What's going on, everybody? Vintage Break South here with you. You can't really see that. New camera angle is a little tricky. Every $150 dip, while supplies last, gets a free Joe Burrow or John Morant rookie. Both of them will be from Chronicles. But we got some interesting ones. My handwriting kind of sucks, but you get the point. Every 150 purchase gets a Ja or a Joe. Who you rocking with, Ja or Joe? Ja or Joe, the choice is yours. Taking a look here. Got some good dippage to start off the show. All right. All right. Take a look here. Let's get some product listed. Here's 2022 tops. '21 Elite Basketball, which has been the best version of Elite Basketball I've seen. Let me send some text messages. All right. All right, let's take a look, see where everybody is. Let's send out some text messages because I'm bored. All right. Sending some text messages here. Giving out Jaws and Joes. Jaws and Joes. All right, there we go. Send out some text messages. Maybe we will get some love in. Maybe it'll happen for us. We're good, Eddie. How's it going, man? Great, man. Each $150 dip's gonna get a Ja or a Joe. Doing damn good. All right, who's getting in first? Been out appliance shopping all day with no luck. It has become pretty hard to go out and buy appliances these days for a reasonable price. Let's see. There we go. There we go. To this day, the most unrealistic thing Disney ever did was portray Zeus as a loving family man. It's damn true. Zeus is brutal. All right. Y'all being awful quiet today. Y'all being quiet today. Jason Bartell is first to get in. Prism first off the line. He's going to close that. He's going to close that first off the line. You give him enough time. All right, so Jason Bartell, he is first. He's going to get Joe Burrow Panini rookie. Jason Bartell. One down. Jason Bartell. Ah, and he took down my bonuses. Took the 15 down to 14. Took 10 at 100 down to 7 left. And snagged a really awesome Joe Burrow rookie. That's a great card. I mean, the Chronicles rookies ain't worth a lot. If he really pops off Patrick Mahomes style, they will be worth a pretty good bit. Even though there's a ton of them, they can still be worth a lot of money. Relatively speaking, not like hundreds, but relatively speaking. Maybe graded they get up there. But that's like best case scenario. A little burp there, a little that was nice. All right, guys. Jason Bartell was the first dip. What's going on, Charles? What's going on, man? Guys, I'm trying not to be boring. I think I'm failing at it, but I'm trying. Trying not to be boring. Right? Here we go. Ja Morant, Joe Burrow rookies. Doling them out today. Y'all like my new hat? Story of my life. We're going to be on for the long haul today, guys. This show's going to go till, at least midnight. So, Alex, every 150 gonna get a Ja or a Joe. Ja or Joe. There we go. Lloyd Frisbee and Brian Cuffman have clicked that like. This hat's not broken in yet, so it's not as comfortable as some other ones. Got to get it beat up. You know you got to beat up hats before they're comfortable. Nice. Goose pulled a Aussie rookie. All right. I have a 15 at 250 on the side, a 10 at 100. Bennett Page has just smashed a lot of stuff. Bennett's going to get the next burrow up. Dynagon. Nice. We'll get that busted for you, Bennett. Bennett picked 2 briefcases. Two briefcases for Bennett Page. Now let's bust your boxes. All right, here we go. Elite Basketball. Rip that off. What's going on, Craig McDonald? Mr. Tom Brady. Kaboom. All right, here we go. Rubio. Steph Curry, smellbound. Smellbound. Yeah, it's smellbound, all right. Power formulas, James Harden. Wiseman. You guys see the news on Zion Williamson today? I do need a creepy goose. Maybe I'll get one. Quickly. Jeremiah Robinson Earl, red status, numbered to 50. That's a nice card. Rui. OKC. We have a Paul Millsaps, orange. Star status, orange die cut, Joel Embiid. Nice clarity, De'Aaron Fox. First autograph, impact impression, Eric Gordon. Sabonis. Star status Dame. KD primary colors. Power formulas Bradley Beal. Darius Garland. We're looking for purples in those. Purples number to 49. I have not. No, I haven't seen any good elite autos. I have, however, seen good the purples of those. Zaire Williams, Memphis Grizzlies to 9.99. And I do love the rookies from it. Tidal Waves Blue, LeBron James. Spellbound, LeBron James. I wonder what it takes to get a numbered one of these. I've seen all sorts of versions, but none of them numbered. Nas Reed. Santi Yearbook, number 7 of 10. Santi Aldama. Like, I don't know if that's a good autograph or not. 7 out of 10. Prime numbers, Paul George. We did hit $1,000 LeBron in the last box, though. Here we go. Jimmy Butler to 99. That's really cool. All right, kind of a shitty box. Luka. Yep. Jimmy Butler numbered. It's pretty cool. There we go. LeBron Spellbound. LeBron Tidal Waves. Not this year, LeBron. Not this year. I hadn't had a bad date in 25 years. I've never dated as an adult. I don't know what it's like. All right. Next box. This has got a no. This is not a personal. Here we go. 4. Jeremy Michaels, pack one. It's a good pack to get. That means you're going to get a silver pack, Jeremy. All right, here we go. Here we go. Looking for Wander Franco. Joey Votto, Cincinnati Pride. Taiwan Walker, welcome to the show, Ripken. And Trey Boom Boom Mancini. Here's your silver pack. Larkin, Bo, Nolan Ryan. Oh, nice. Greg Maddux, blue to 150. That's a nice card. It's pack one going to Jeremy Michaels. Pack two, Bennett. Rest of the box is Bennett. We'll put these bags up. Smiley, Foltynewicz. Nice. Josh Reddick, Mike Piazza, Rudolfo Castro. Gavin Sheets, Bellinger, Matt Olson, Randy Arozarena. There we go. Jazz Chisholm. City of Walk. Oh, yeah. Duval, Riley Albies. I'm looking for parallels of that card. Home Run Challenge, Shohei Ohtani. John Gant. Bo Bichette, Generation Now. Randy Johnson. It'd be great when they actually start playing and we can use those cards. Was a nice Maddox. Vidal Braun. J-Man. Autograph Curtis Terry. Brandon Crawford. Generation Now Jordan. Andrew McCutcheon. Man, that's a sorry autograph, Curtis. What are you doing, Curtis? Curtis, man. Curtis. Law. Vidal Braun. Nice sparkle. Please be wonder. Lars Nootbaar. There we go. Lars Nootbaar. League leaders. Vlad Perez Otani. Anderson Simmons Gold. Mike Trout. Let's see. Trouty. Yeah, it does. It does. But that's his name. Lars Nootbaar. He's the second best rookie in the product. Third is Vidal Braun. Bo Bichette. Eduardo Rodriguez. Jackson Kowar with a wanged corner. I did not do the wanging. It was pre-wanged. I mean, I thought this was a made up name when he first started. Ruined Odor. John Segura, Johnny Bench, Nolan Arenado. But have you ever Wang Chunged tonight? Everybody have fun tonight. Everybody Wang Chung tonight. Jake Myers, Patrick Wisdom, Rosarena, Robbie Grossman, 6'4" stars, Tatis Cronenworth, Seth Beer. Hey, Seth Beer swings a big bat. I was told everybody had to. Alex George gonna get a spot. Freddie Freeman, Sammy Long, Major League Material, Jose Ramirez, game used bat. Tatis, Byron Buxton. I mean, I don't know about rules, but they definitely didn't deserve to be invaded. Yep. There's Wander Franco. Got one. Yerminator. To 299, we have Freddie Freeman, Brett Gardner, Bob Clemente, Jesse Winkler. Freddie Freeman. Resign Freddie, damn it. And yes, I know they can't right now, but the moment you have opportunity, resign Freddie. You should have done it before this mess, knowing this mess was coming. Yes. Actual real man tears. I will record it too. You will be calling me MT, short for man tears. Yep. 05. I sold both Moss and Riley Greens, yeah. But I have other good Rileys that I'm not selling. My favorite Riley is a base refractor, but it's jersey number. Base refractor auto, but it's jersey number. That's going to be the one I keep. I don't need a big stack of them. That's not what I do. I buy to flip, even if I believe in the player, even if I love the player. But I will keep one. All right, so there's 6 left there. Bennett Page has 2 briefcases, and this has been taken down. He took down 4 spots. There are 10 left. All right, keep in mind, everybody who spends $150 or more gets a Ja or a Joe. Ja or a Joe while supplies last. $150 or more. Everybody who spends 150 or more gets a Ja or a Joe. Ja or a Joe. And I got more of those Elite and Tops Jumbo boxes. I got more. Yeah, if that's your game. Wheel spins for Bennett Page. He's got 2. Here we go, Bennett. Bam. Additional briefcase. Bennett Page. $20 break credit. There we go. All righty. Oh, a little bit of the yawns. All right, let's see. Let's see. All right, I will be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. Just a moment. All right. We are back. We've got a hell of a deal going on. A lot of stuff on deck. Let me see. That's not what I wanted. Not what I wanted. Here we go. That's what I wanted. Sorry, boss. Now we got Creepy Goose. Creepy Raleigh, Creepy Goose. How you like that? And the goose can also be Creepy Leighton. Yeah, let's have Creepy Goose, Creepy Leighton. There we go. It's a little weird. All right, guys, I got plenty of product. It's time to get in. 724. I got plenty of bonuses on the screen. Let's get going, fellas. Let's get going. It's time to ball out. You guys had a great day with the North. Is everybody just tapped out? Is that what's going on? I guess I just have to be annoying in Messenger to people. Ah. We got the Wagyu man. Here we go. There we go. Now we got Creepy Mark. How you feel about that? Put this in Discord. All right, there we go. Get a link to the feed. Way I can get people in more effectively. All right, there we go. Probably. We could probably see who tuned out when I put Mark up there. Like, the real interesting would be to see who tuned out, see how many people tuned out whenever I went to the bathroom. I can't really help that, but, you know. There weren't many people watching to begin with, but that's okay. We don't need many people, we need the right people. But with more people, the odds you're going to have more right people. You know how it goes. You know how it do. You know how it do. All right, here we go. Huh. Best value. Well, I mean, value really depends on what you're into. I like the $150 level to get a Ja or a Joe. If you're say best value of product, I personally think these 2020 prisms, I think this class has a lot of upside that people aren't seeing, and I think they're still cheap. I think 2020, and I think like there's 6 packs in here and 14 red ice prisms in the box. So I really think these are great value. I got Mark up on my stream, up on my Jeff. How you like the new imagery? This is now Vintage Breaks Mark, the show that's all about Mark. Mark is our subject matter now. The show's about Mark. Hey, that actually works right there. Because the logo is still there because of this shirt. Maybe I'll rotate. No, there's no fractional sales of Mark's salary. He needs all that. Right? If there are words over Mark's head, the dippage is nuts. Dale lives in Utah. Dale doesn't live in Atlanta. Nope. He has a restaurant here, and he's in town more often than not. Or I don't know about that, but he's here in town pretty good bit. All right, guys, it's time to get into some products. Robert 40 Al Cordero came in and dipped with their new user credit. It's good to get new user credit. Let's see what they got into. Mosaics basketball cello. Please. Huh. Ow! All right. That's what I think's the best deal since you were asking, Brian. $55 a pack. And it's Prism. You can hit LaMelo Silvers, LaMelo Red, Cracked Ice. Huh. Oh. Nope. All right, let's see. Huh. Where'd that go? Huh. Man, this guy's really into NFTs. Jesus, he's a mark. All right, vintage break south. Guys, it's been like painfully slow today. Painfully slow. Can't handle painfully slow. 754. So here's what I'm going to do. I got some Monopoly spins for tomorrow, and here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put up some spins today. $100 Monopoly spins, one per customer. New bonus. That's stacked on top of everything else. Stacked on top of everything else. Don't know what else to do. All right, let's see. All right, let's put out another bonus. This is just sad. Sad. Well, ain't gonna matter if there's no one in the room. Clemente jersey, 10 out of 100. 10 out of 100 for the Clemente jersey. It's top prize. Just another little layer. They're gonna win that. It's free with purchase. To 1 out of 10. I just saw something cool that people are doing. Like if you think about this would definitely work. This would definitely work. Booked an Airbnb in Kiev today in Ukraine. I checked that it was managed by one person and not by a company. Told them that I'm not coming, but I hope it would help a little. I wanted to get money directly to people and quickly. That's smart right there. That is smart. Yeah, you're going to pay Airbnb a little bit, but who cares? That is direct. Let me see if I can Airbnb in Kiev. Let's see what it would cost. No results. Let's go. I'm flexible. Wow, Kiev is cheap. $700 a month will get you an apartment in Kiev. That's pretty cool. All right, what are we doing, fellas? We just, just sitting here. I guess we are. That's what it looks like. Anyway, let me get that off the screen. Every 150 is going to get a Jot or a Joe. I thought it was good coming in. I thought it was good coming in. I would go harder, but I don't have the assurance that there are people watching it to actually see it. If I had that, I would go harder. But as it is, I'm just sitting in here in a holding pattern, waiting on people to come in. It is hard duty. Duty. All right. Nobody in chat. I'm trying to be as charming as possible, but I'm not a very interesting guy. So kind of is what it is. Let's see if we can get maybe some sports. Well, there aren't really any good sports on. Bob's Burgers on, and it never lets me down. TurboTax Live. It is wild. All right. Eight ten p.m. Trying to think of what we can do for bonuses, ways to get things going. Yeah, that happens sometimes. But like, if you lose, you lose. It happens. Is that what everybody's watching? Isn't it fitting that it's USC as our UNC as well? Like, if anyone's supposed to spoil that, wouldn't it be them? Ah. It's growing. It's growing, right? The clip art family is indeed growing. We have more than we ever have. Hey, if anybody wants to pop on here and you're in the Discord, please feel free to pop in the Discord. Tell me what channel, what voice channel you get in. Be glad to have a conversation about sports cards, anything you want to talk about. Tonight would be a good night for that. You're welcome to come on in. I'm chilling in the general channel. All right, what's everybody up to today? All right. Double check, see if we got anything going on. Not at the moment. My man witch. All right, let's see. It's rough. I ain't got no viewers. Like you guys all got tapped out during the North show. Decided that's enough VB for today. I mean, that happens. It is rough duty following a show, I'll tell you that much. I mean, J5 did it really well one night when I was in Atlanta. But when I was in Atlanta, it didn't have the same buzz as them being in Philly for some reason. We can do flawless. Flawless baseball. There's 10 spots in it. I got a big bounty in it. We can do these elite megas. Honestly, we can do anything we put our minds to. We can do anything we put our minds to. Topps conference had some pretty neat news out. There's going to be a Topps Chrome basketball coming out. It is pre-rookie stuff. It is not NBA obviously yet because they can't get started on that yet. I also spoke to somebody in the know. He said he thinks Panini will get bought by Fanatics and soon. When I told him, hey, I don't think Panini really needs Fanatics from a licensing perspective, he agreed. But however, they do need Panini if they want to start now. If they don't want to wait before they get in the game with basketball, then the only way to do that is if they bought Panini. So he said he expects a sale to happen. And he also said the Italians, who have previously told everybody to screw off when they asked about buying Panini, that the Italians are open to talk, which has not been the case before. So it's kind of funny. It's kind of unique. Kind of a unique point in time here. Might be the right place, right time for one manufacturer to kind of rule the world. And it's looking like that one manufacturer is going to be Fanatics. That's just the way it looks. That is just the way it looks. That friend is a pretty high up Panini former employee, recent former employee. That's probably just as good as saying his name for people that know. But it doesn't let people that don't know. It's a bit of information for you. So for the first time, Panini America, not Panini as a whole, Panini America is buyable. Be interesting to see if anything happens. Do I think it's gonna happen? I think probably. the way he framed it, and I've like previously until this conversation, I've said no. Now I think it's likely to happen because he said Fanatics is ready to go. Like if Fanatics is ready to go, then they ready to go. Another thing I'm surprised is that Fanatics has kept all of the top staff. To me, that's that's an underperforming brand, and why you would keep the staff that caused an underperforming brand, I don't know. Like there are probably some there that you'd want to hang on to, but there's a lot of people at Tops that just don't know anything about sports cards. There's just a lot. I mean, there has to be because there's a profound disconnect in the products they're creating. It's more the case with Tops than it is Panini. I think Panini has better card people than Tops by far. I think Tops is making a lot of garbage sometimes because well they don't know what makes a product good, and when they get a good product, they're like, oh, look at what we did. Well, no, you didn't engineer it to be that way. You got lucky. I mean, if you think about it, Tops has profited off Panini's work because Panini has actually pushed a few things, has made things better, whereas Tops was just sitting back, kind of kind of enjoying the fruits of that. Do you think like the boom in sports cards had more to do with what Tops is producing, or more to do with what Panini was producing? Yes, I think a lot of the Tops big market share gain is accidental. Maybe accidental is the wrong way to put it. I just think it would have. I think it happened because of other conditions than Tops making just stellar product. I don't think Tops makes a stellar product by default. I think Tops has made some products that are good. I don't think it's a rule that Tops makes good product. I'm sure there's some discussions at Tops when they make a banger. It's like, oh, look what we did. But I don't think they necessarily know the why. And that's a problem, right? Because if you don't know the why, you can't replicate it. What makes me think they don't know the why is because they don't replicate. They'll do something that works on one product and then they'll forget that thing and never do it again. tells me they have no clue what made that product good. Name a really good product. I mean, Brian, that's a little more easy to figure out once you know why something's valuable. Like I would never try to figure out which products were value. I'd just try to figure out what makes something valuable. There are a lot of things that can make something valuable. It's all supply and demand. You got to think of what's up. What is going to up supply? What makes a chaser chase a card? Rarity, status, visual appeal. Is what I'm buying relatively rare, but not so rare that people will know about it? There's a sweet spot there. And I think things like kabooms and color blast all hit that sweet spot of, and downtowns especially, of being rare, but not so rare that they're out of touch, they're out of reach. So people will chase them because it's a hittable objective. Don't get me wrong, it's okay to have like ultra super mega premium rare stuff, but like it's better to have like almost rare stuff. It's better for you as a product developer to make something that's almost rare than something that is actually just balls rare and balls hard to get. If that makes any sense at all. I mean, college basketball has some crazy fans. What are they going crazy about? I'm not watching the game. I really have no interest in it. I'll give you that Coach K is important because college basketball is important. College basketball is fun and millions of people enjoy it. I'm just not one of those millions. Even though football's starting to head that path with the one and done. And it's the one and done that makes me not really follow college basketball. I mean, you lose, you lose. So that's the rivalry. Crush dreams. That is the objective, to crush your enemies. See them driven before you, and to hear the lamentations of the women. Crush your enemies. See them driven before you. All right, let's check here. Damn, I suck. I suck pretty bad right now, boys. Let me try this. All right, I just spilled the tea on what I think about Panini. What I think about Panini possibly getting bought by Fanatics. I think it's going to happen, whereas I did not think it was going to happen a couple weeks ago. I now think it's going to happen. Basketball needs an exciting draft class, though. I mean, say what you want about Zion and Ja, but that was an exciting draft class. It had that going for it. No, this next year of football is not looking good, but okay, I'll still be buying 2020. Yeah, I don't know how fanatics like to me with these weak years, like I can see why that would motivate Panini to sell. Like they can look at these years and go, well, that's pretty bad. At least I would think they could. But then watch Kenny Pickett come out and ball and say and save the year for him. That's happened before. The current talk has been about Kenny Pickett's hands. I'm like, what do you mean? Like, you can watch Kenny Pickett throw a football. I don't understand why you would now be concerned about Kenny Pickett's hand size. You can put an NFL ball in his hand and go throw this ball with authority, and you can see what throws he makes and what throws he doesn't. Hand size is only a concern if they can't throw the football, but he's shown he can. I like 2021. I got Mosaic in stock if anybody wants any. I do have Mosaic in stock. It's going to start soon, Brian. It is that month. It is that month, Brian. All right. Vintage Break South. Got my specials up. All right, cutting down the nets of mine. And, oh well. All right, everybody that spends at least 150 today gets a Ja or a Joe. Yeah, that's a pretty good deal. A Ja Moran or a Joe Burrow. It's your choice which one you get. Both are equally awesome in my book. Come and get your Ja or your Joe. The Ja or the Joe. 'Tis up to you. Oh crap! I forgot. It's Saturday. Dude, I completely forgot. I completely forgot that you were on with me on Saturdays. One second, let me get it set up. Go. Set it to voice activities. I gotta make sure it's right, man. Just can't just have just any setup. You can see my visuals today are a little different. Creepy Raleigh has a guest. Yep, I got Mark on the side there. It's pretty funny. It's now Mark show. We're just here. We're caretakers of the Mark show. Yeah, he's so good he doesn't even have to be on it for it to be his show. So what you up to, Drew?
Like birthday party with all his friends today. So
Nice.
had that at the trampoline park. Just getting home. My parents are up from Florida, so
Oh,
visiting
nice,
them, and
nice.
yeah, they're staying here at the house.
How
So
was Collecticon?
and there wasn't much sports, but because I think most people were at the Atlanta show that weekend,
It was pretty busy,
but
but it wasn't like you didn't get the sense that it was the highlight of the hobby.
Right. Well, I mean, I'll tell you one thing, dude. I'll tell you right now. TCG is on fucking fire, and there's
Who?
this new Kickstarter campaign. I posted about it on my Instagram. You need to check these guys out. They're called Titan. They were a crowd-funded Kickstarter release, and they put out their first cards at this Collecticon, and I met the owner, and he wants me to be one of like their like a social media guy that like interviews them first and stuff and everything. And I was like, yeah, it's fine, man. And he gave me like a bunch of promo cards to give away and all this stuff. But dude, their booth was packed all weekend long, and it was the only booth where people were not only collecting and buying, but they didn't have a lot of cards out. They'd only printed a couple and released them, but they were actually playing the game. Like they were sitting there
Oh, it's a game. What's the game
playing and
called?
like learning. Titan, TITAN TCG. And bro, I'm telling you, uh, like they gave me all these things and were just telling me all this stuff that I didn't fully understand because I'm not a big TCG guy. But like I guess every card means something. Nothing's like an energy type deal. Like every card is like adds this. I don't know. They were
I
explaining
don't know.
something, but
I'm
it's
naturally
really
skeptical of new card games.
me too, but and I would have been, but this is crowd funded, so
Well,
they've
I mean,
got a
a lot
built-in
of gaming
community.
is crowd funded. And
Okay,
what happened with the game? What was the name of that game? The one that Hallbaker and Keller were all about.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I just know I just know their booth was packed, like literally packed all weekend
yeah,
long, and I was like, okay, this is interesting. This might. I'm not saying it's gonna last forever, but
yeah,
like I would fucking like grab some of those like first promo collect because they're going to collecticons basically to get
yeah.
their name out. And so like these collecticon cards, like he gave me two of these gladiator cards. I sold one on eBay for $500.
Oh wow,
Like,
wow, yeah.
yeah. Like this shit, like some of these promos that they're putting out are selling. Like they've got a fucking market. It was up for less than 24 hours, sold for $500.
Oh, well, I mean,
Yeah.
cool. That's
So I
pretty
mean,
powerful. I mean,
yeah, I mean, unless it's them buying up their own shit, like, I
well, I
mean,
mean that actually has happened.
right.
Like
That's fun.
it would be like for it to happen to just one. Like it when it does happen, it only happens to a couple.
Right.
So like they're not gonna sit there and just repeatedly buy up their own card.
Yeah.
They're gonna
I'll
buy up
send you I'll
what?
send you one I'll send you one of the Hermes that they gave me, one of the promos, and you can check it out and then check out their site and stuff and read about it. Like the way they're releasing and stuff and everything.
Okay, yeah, you're cutting out a little bit.
Freaking cool. I'm gonna follow the journey and see where it goes. Yeah,
How
I
is it
see.
distributed? Is it in like pack box format or is it like
It's
a
gonna be
LCG?
like right now they're just getting it started, but it is gonna be in box format, and they're gonna
Like
have
Magic is?
yeah, and they're gonna have two batches of boxes, one called Alpha and one called Omega. The Alpha boxes are distributed like regular, and then the Omegas are like special edition ones that are like I guess I don't know, given like the way he made it sound was like given to influencers, like special breaks, like all types of like weird shit. So they've got like Alpha and Omega boxes for some sets, and but it's going to be distributed through boxes and everything like like Magic would be.
What is the name of that
But it
one?
looks it the what blew me away, man, was their booth was rivaling MetaZoo, and I
Yeah,
was like,
MetaZoo. That's the name of that garbage game.
okay,
Yeah, yeah, MetaZoo's on the way out.
way out,
Yeah, wait, the way out. It's like
bro.
it's.
At Collecticon, no joke, the fucking lines on that thing
Oh, I know.
were were 5-7 deep, like all
I
weekend.
know. I know. And that like, but Play the game, and you'll see why.
Oh, okay. All right.
It's not a deep game.
Okay. So people. So all right. So the hype's that people haven't gotten a chance to really sit down and dig deep and
Well,
play it yet.
also people are reacting to sell values of cards, and
Yeah.
MetaZoo has a small and loaded insular community that buys up cards.
Yeah.
So the sale values are there,
Oh, I
but
know.
long
Like that
term, you have to
wilderness.
be a good game.
Those wilderness promo packs that I got. I fucking got 25 of them throughout the whole weekend, and I fucking made a killing off of them.
Yeah,
And they just have one fucking card in them.
yeah.
But it was interesting. I mean, it's cool. It's a fun convention. It's really cool. They've got a really great idea. I just hope as we move to some other cities, and I think when we hit Charlotte, and especially Dallas, which is next, like at least next collective,
Oh, you're going to all the Collecticons?
yeah. Um, so the next one's not like, like,
Yeah, you're roboting.
um,
Yeah, maybe turn your video off.
okay. All
Yeah,
right. Let's see
yeah,
if that works.
yeah. Maybe it'll be stronger for carry audio, but not video,
Yeah,
which is fine.
I'm having to be in a different spot tonight because I got family in town. So
Yeah,
that's that's the problem. But
yeah. But
um,
if we can just get audio, it's fine.
yeah, okay. But yeah, I mean, it was fun. I just hope to see more sports as we move forward because I was really disappointed. No, like there was literally three booths that had any sports,
Yeah,
and I mean they had good sports and they had amazing deals. Like I got insane fucking deals on stuff, but
yeah.
there just wasn't that much there. Like there was just nothing there. So I hope it grows, but if it doesn't, that's fine with me. The Pokemon girls are fucking smoking. I'll hang out with them all weekend.
Well, I mean, there's not a whole lot of crossover the other way from gaming to sports cards. There are some sports card guys that'll dabble in gaming, but they're only there for the money. I mean, if you
Yeah.
ask most of these guys, yeah, I have the Charizard. Okay, well, what does that Charizard do? I don't know, man. It's a card. It's worth a lot of money. You know,
Yeah.
that's the answer you'll get,
Yeah.
which is
No,
sad. I mean, well, Pokemon's not a very Pokemon's
yeah.
a kids game.
Yeah.
Where
Now I
something like
will say there was a lot of sports cards brought there. Now the amount of people that brought us PSA subs that had sports cards in them was astronomical.
yeah,
It
well,
was there was no sports cards being sold there.
yeah, they might have came there just to drop those off.
Many did. Many did.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. But it was cool. How was everyone that I talked to said that the Atlanta Show Culture Collision was awesome.
Yeah, Atlanta was good. I would hesitate calling it great. I think the promoter is great.
Oh yeah. Joseph's amazing.
Prism God,
Yeah.
Raph.
Yeah.
I've known Raph forever. He and I go back to the old setting up at Bad Hotel Show days.
Yeah.
He was smart enough to go, hey, Kobe Bryant stuff is good,
I
and
know.
he was right. You
Yeah.
know.
Yeah. He promised me when he finally started to do interviews, which he said he'd finally do one day. He promised me that I'd be one of the first. So
He doesn't do interviews.
no, dude, bro, he's so against like all of that. Like he will not do it. Like for any show. Like I'm talking like sport. Like he'll do like a little cameo on like Sports Card Investor or something on like a at the show type of thing. He'll say what's up. But like if you're like, will you sit down and like talk the hobby and everything? Nope.
Huh.
He won't do it with anybody.
Need
You
to.
will not you will not find a sit down interview. The most will be someone surprising him with the camera at a show live and maybe getting a couple questions in.
Rob
Like,
G. What do you mean? What do you mean the dump button? I don't like. I don't understand. I got a dump button, but you don't want anything to do with what comes out
right?
is poop.
Oop.
The dump button.
Oh,
But Rob G, I got some really good deals today. Everybody who spends 150 is gonna get a Ja or a Joe. A Ja or
jar,
a Joe.
jar or joke.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Well,
They're
there you
Chronicles
go.
rookies, but it's the right player.
Right.
I got other specials. They're on the left hand side underneath Mark's head. Mark's big old fat head.
There
Mark is our celebrity model today.
you go.
Yeah, we're just not very selective about our celebrity models, you know. So, what you guys trying to get into?
Yeah.
Do you know what would be great if we could close?
What's that?
Flawless baseball.
Oh, yeah.
I got 2021 flawless baseball.
Nice.
That would be a hoot. You know, we've had some great luck with flawless. Flawless has
Yes.
been kind to us as a product. I think about that Griffey Larkin
Yeah.
double patch auto. I think about the Babe Ruth. I think about the
Hey, I was gonna say
Clemente.
the babe. The babe.
Yeah. I don't know. I like that Griffey better.
So do I, but that babe was sick.
Yeah, the Babe was sick.
I did see one of the coolest collections I've ever seen in my entire life at the Collecticon show dropped off.
What's
Um,
that?
it was LeBron year top, not top chrome, but base top set. Every single card was autographed.
Oh,
The entire set. He got autographed in person on his own. Got every single one done and submitted the entire set to get authenticated and graded.
that had to be difficult, and it's going to take him a while to get that back.
Oh yeah, I know. And he knows it and everything. You know, we explained it to him. We talked to him about it, but just seeing it was
Yeah.
like, whoa! Like that's another
Dedication.
level, dude.
That's dedication.
Yeah, that's another level. And they were all dead real. Like no questions asked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
LeBron fakes are easy to spot if it's like a real LeBron, if it's like a signature LeBron intended to put down.
Yes.
LeBron's rush signature is really difficult to authenticate.
Exact. I was about to say, yeah, his rush one's tough. His paid signing ones are different, but his rush ones are definitely tough.
Yeah, anything where he gave a damn, it's really easy to
Yeah,
authenticate. It's when he's like, get out of the way, kid.
yeah,
Those are rough.
exactly. Long day, man. Trampoline park wore me out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I
Well,
spent
the kids wore me out. There were 20 kids there. He had a big party.
wow.
Yeah.
I spent the day trying to shop for an appliance.
What one?
Washer dryer set. Yeah, the last one I bought basic white ones. And I bought them the day after I got married when I realized that going to the laundromat sucks.
Yeah.
But I've had them for 15 years and the washer still works fine. And I might actually keep the washer.
Right.
But the dryer, like you have to like we have to do two runs on the dryer to get clothes dry, and that's
Uh,
a situation where it's costing more money than it's
yeah.
than
Yeah.
replacement. So we're gonna replace that. But like it's really hard to find the basic stuff at a cost effective level. Like when you go to Best Buy, they're gonna try to get $1,000 out of you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm looking up Crazy Eddie's wacky wild deals. You know,
Yeah. No, I feel you.
I mean because I am a little cheap. You know.
Well, I don't blame you. It's stuff like that. I mean, I would be too. I am. So.
Yeah. So
But yeah, it's definitely going to cost you more. But if you got to run your dryer twice, I mean, it's going to
yeah,
cost you way more.
I'm trying to spend $400, and I'm not above buying refurbished.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
That's
I
where I'm
wouldn't
at
be.
right now.
Yeah.
I don't understand why people buy these dryers that are like network attached and like I don't need a smartphone app for a damn dryer.
No.
Hey, heat these up a little bit.
Right. No thing.
That's all I need. That's all I need. Something's gonna dry clothes. Like, can you do that? Cool.
Yeah.
Do
Yeah.
that.
Novel concept, but I just needed to dry.
All right, guys. Leighton is preparing. He's what he said. Hey, do you need a crazy bonus? I'm down. So we got a crazy bonus coming from Leighton.
Nice.
Anybody that dips now will get into that crazy bonus.
Yeah. Yeah.
Alex, you are welcome to buy that whole soccer box. I got it.
Yeah. Which soccer box?
Donruss.
Heck yeah. Donruss soccer is such an awesome product. I got it. I'm looking at a ton of it right now.
You know, I prefer the tops, the tops things, the tops products, but that's
So,
just because I
but I
know
like
that rookie class. I don't know this rookie class.
right.
Like I read the names and it's like, great. I don't know
Don,
anything about that guy.
but Donruss is if you're doing the new Donruss, it's World Cup.
Well, yeah, but it's got a different rookie crop in it.
Yeah, I know. But still, there's a ton of great. You know Timothy Way and people like that.
It's not a rookie.
No, I know, but still, stuff sells good.
Yeah, and we have hit a super
Don't have to
fracture.
be a rookie in soccer, right?
But here's
I
what I
mean,
do know. Here's what I do know. They have kabooms.
yeah, exactly, exactly.
And if you got kabooms, then we can get it kabanging.
Yeah.
Alex George got in. Alex, I'll make sure we get you in that promo, in that new promo. Yep. Just want to see a kaboom. Can we get a kaboom of your boy, Weston McKinney? Even with the injury, his stuff is still strong.
Yep.
Even with the injury, his stuff is still pretty strong.
Yeah. It definitely is.
So I'm going to circle back to something I was talking about before you were in here, Drew.
Mhm.
I want to circle back and I want to amend a stance. And it's important I do this with you on the line, you being somebody else who knows the hobby like I do. So I used to think that Fanatics does not need Panini.
Right.
So I'm reversing my stance on that for one reason. I believe Fanatics needs Panini because they want to get rolling right now.
Yeah.
they don't need Panini's brands if they have tops. But man, if they want to get going, if they want a 2 year head start, it's worth it for them to buy Panini America. Because honestly, it's not much more than they're already spending.
Well, I mean, I can tell you right now from someone that I did an interview with that'll be out soon that you can listen to. It's a mutual friend of ours that owns a card company that knows a lot about all these negotiations, and he flat out told me, he said that the two bidders for tops were Panini and Fanatics. Panini was trying to buy tops, and Panini decided not to, and that Fanatics is aggressively pursuing Panini, and Panini is now saying, basically, screw you. We're going to do our own thing. I don't know if they're holding out for more, you
Uh,
know, more money, do whatever they're trying to do. But I know they're being aggressively pursued by fanatics right now. And I mean, I've got multiple sources that have that I trust heavily in these negotiations. They've told me that that's happening.
yeah.
Um, Along with quite a few other things. But yeah, I would say that Fanatics needs Panini more than um, anything, and I would say that Fanatics should fear not having Panini more than Panini should fear Fanatics. Period. Um,
Alex, WWE's did switch to Panini, lock, stock, and barrel.
yeah,
Tops lost that license to Panini.
yeah,
All right, guys. I have Leighton does not disappoint with these bonuses, man.
nah,
So here we go. This is a Leighton bonus. This is a $100 bad train air bonus. Alex George is the first one to get into this. First place is a $525 hit random spot. Second, 1986 Fleer basketball set spot. Third is a $500 wheel spin. Bad train
nice.
air. So yeah, what made me realize this is a conversation I had at Collectors Con with Tracy Hackler.
Okay.
Tracy was there with Kentucky Roadshow, his new gig.
Yeah, yeah.
So here's what he said. He said, Fanatics has no time to waste.
Nope.
Every day they don't own Panini is decreased utility for them. It's
Exactly.
it's them not being able to
Yep.
strike while the iron's hot.
And that's why
Mm-hmm.
Panini knows that, and that's why
Yes.
Panini is pushing back because Panini basically was from everything I was told, Panini was 1,000% ready to sell, and Fanatics chose Tops over Panini, and
Mm-hmm.
Panini was trying to buy Tops, and once they chose Tops over Panini, Panini said screw you when they couldn't get Tops, and so now they're pretty much like
Mm-hmm.
holding their own because they know the longer they do, like you said, that's decreased. That it. There's a lot of things that happen with that. They need
Yeah.
Panini,
Yeah.
um, and they need that. They need a lot of the aspects of Panini. Now there is the possibility that Panini sells off their North American card division. Since they then just do stickers again like they did, but I highly doubt it. They're
I
investing a lot. They're investing a lot of money in new people, and
uh-huh.
they're investing a lot of money in new areas that you normally don't invest
Mm-hmm.
in before you're about to get rid of your company.
Well, I'll tell
So
you right now, they tried to invest in the Gilmore.
yeah,
They tried to invest in the Gilmore, but no, I ain't having it.
yeah.
I ain't moving to Dallas.
No, yeah, I got the same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I, I,
Yeah.
I had an offer. I've gotten an offer from them twice, and
They reached out to me a month ago, and I'm like,
yeah, yep.
eh. Like it wasn't good money, and it wasn't here.
That's when my last one was.
So right, that $100 bonus is legit. I'm gonna go put that out in
Yeah,
text messaging.
blame you.
It is till end of show. Alex is already in it.
Yeah, dude. See, what are we busting tonight?
Well, we busted my favorite basketball product of the year so far in Elite
Yeah, that stuff's awesome, bro.
because it has the PMG lookalikes in it.
Yeah.
And we busted a box of flagship earlier. But
Okay.
it's been a really slow night.
I know. I feel.
So I'm
No, I'm not
hoping.
watching the. Sorry, I just saw the Wise Cubby comment. No, not watching the Charlotte FC right now. But what you said?
Uh, it's been a really slow night. I'm hoping this special makes it
Yeah,
not quite so slow.
really.
It's really hard to be in here by yourself when it's slow because you're like,
I know. Trust me, I know.
yeah.
It's definitely difficult.
You see that TNA sacrifices tonight? I have a 33% chance of watching that.
Yeah, I
The
have 100. There's your if you take your 33 and a
yeah.
third percent chance, and then add up my 128% chance that I'm not going to be watching it, then we've got about a 98 and a 2/3% chance that we will watch this show. But then you got to take into account the weather.
But
It's
you know
northern.
Kurt Angle has no chance, right?
Exactly. Exactly.
Nice. Samoa Joe's fat ass.
Right.
Like he goes off on a lot of tangents.
It's the greatest. It's one of the greatest promos ever, and I love how WWE is even willing to acknowledge it with, even though they won't change Breaker's name.
Yeah.
I like how they're at least acknowledging it with the promo, with everything, and it's funny.
Did Breaker parody it?
Yeah, they Champa Perry before he beat Champa, Champa made fun of it a little bit, and then he kind of leaned into it and gave it, and they kind of went off on like a shoot face off of that interview, kind of.
Uh
It was very reminiscent of it, kind of like the CM Punk and MJF from this week, which was literally Ring of Honor. Like when CM Punk was there, it was the same. I mean, even the verbiage that MJF used about being the devil, that was a
yeah.
paragraph. That entire paragraph was CM Punk and Ring of Honor. Um, but they kind of did that type of deal where they kind of did it, but not really acknowledging it, but giving the fans a little taste of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Guys, keep in mind everybody that spends $100 today will also get a spot in tomorrow's Monopoly, one per customer.
Nice.
Nice. Blevins, Gary Foster, Rob Geist, Brian Smith, Alex Giorgino.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, let's see. All right, let's see. We were talking about scarcity earlier. I'm gonna say, what do you think is more important? To have a card that is just mind-numbingly rare, or to have a card that looks good and is kind of rare? My answer is a card that looks good and is
Yeah,
kind of rare.
yeah,
Because a card can be rare, 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 but if no one knows about it because it's so rare, it's not going to
yeah.
really matter that much. Nobody's going to want it.
Exactly.
But,
There's plenty of there's plenty of ultra short prints that people couldn't give a crap about. I mean,
right?
and there's a reason for that, and that's because they don't stand out.
But a
Um,
color blast, a
yeah,
downtown,
exactly.
well, downtowns
Yeah,
have gotten ridiculous now too. So,
yeah, yeah,
but the
yeah.
color rush,
Right. Like things like that, kabooms, things along those lines. Yeah, I would much rather. I mean, like it just like I said, there's a guy. I mean, just going through, I'm looking at a box, and almost every single box, I can think of a low number, or super short printed type of thing that nobody cares about in each one of these boxes.
yeah,
And I would much rather have the one that's aesthetically pleasing, and that's not only short term. In the long term, I think that factors in 100 times more than in the
yeah,
short term. If you're
hmm
looking at long term value, big time, because just look at vintage. The aesthetics of cards make when you're looking
hmm
at mantles and stuff, what are the outside of this rookie stuff and all of that? What are the most expensive ones? The nicest and most iconic and most beautiful looking card.
yeah.
So, I mean, there you go. Like it's a tried and true formula. 100% the card that looks better.
All right, Richard Carasella got us started on flawless. He took 3 out of 10 spots in flawless. There you go, Richard. Yeah, yeah, the logo mans are a different animal. Richard
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Carasella. Yeah, the logo mans they're just different. Like here we go, Richard, with your 2 wheel spins. $25 break credit. Drew, do you have access to the back end of the system yet?
No.
$25. Really?
Yeah.
Have you signed a non compete?
Do what?
Have you signed a non compete?
Yeah. I'm waiting.
That's
I'm waiting to.
yeah.
I mean,
Wow.
I need to because, I'm sure that everyone in the entire up north would appreciate it because they're having to enter in all my after party spots, all the set break spots that I give away, that people win, like everything people win on whatnot. Someone else is having to do all that stuff. So, I mean, and I don't mind doing it. Like I'm on the website, I'm on the internet doing it anyway, shipping. So, I
Richard
don't
C.
mind. But
There's your jaw, Richard C. Richard C gets a jaw recon. By the way, these come in my grade. These are in my graded pile. They obviously didn't get graded because PSA shut down. But these were
yeah,
cards that I fully intended to grade.
yeah,
So I'm not giving you cards that are sub quality. I'm giving you quality stuff.
quality stuff here, man. Like
Quality
integrity.
stuff, man.
There's integrity in this.
Yeah, yeah,
These
they definitely
are
have integrity.
integrity cards.
All right, 3 left. Richard C is also going to get a briefcase. Richard C got us a start on flawless. 7 spots. Let me verify how many spots are left in flawless. Flawless has 7 spots left. One for Richard C. Got you, man. All right, Richard C. Your $50 break credit is in, and you might win another briefcase because you got spillage into the 10 at 100. You got 12 spots in that bad train air bonus.
Nice.
Keep in mind there are 3 briefcases on the line in flawless. That's how heavy I went because it's $3,000. So
Yeah,
why not?
Absolutely.
So here we go. Grab a calculator real quick, see where I am.
I'll tell you about what we hit in the box in 98, 99 finest we opened.
Nope.
Paul Pierce, rookie court control, numbered out of 750 out of
Nice.
98, 99 finest. Yeah, it's a good
Nice,
one.
nice. Yeah,
And
that
it
is
was
a
the
good one.
bottom, and it was the bottom card of the pack. And so the back was perfect. Like the front is great. Like if you graded it, it would easily grade. The worst would be a 9.
Yeah.
Uh, and it has a chance at a 10, and a 10 would
Mm-hmm.
be a couple grand. So
Yeah. That's a
hopefully,
good card. Like Paul
yeah,
Pierce long term. I think he's a
yeah,
guy that's gonna be remembered well. So
me too. Me too. Especially, and you're talking third year finest. The first year they did sequentially numbered cards.
mm-hmm.
Like, I mean, that's
Yeah.
that means something.
Yeah. Well, Drew, I have to go visit the little boy's room. Do you,
Congratulations.
congratulations. You want to just talk about the
Yeah,
whatever, like talk about your
yeah,
recent pulls on whatnot. That'd be a good topic.
sure. I got you, buddy.
All right. So Drew's gonna take over the chat, and I'm gonna go visit the little boy's room. Be right back.
What's going on, fellas? Speaking of whatnot, we will be live on there possibly tomorrow night, definitely Monday. I'm gonna try to do tomorrow night as well. So come join the show. We'll be trying to close out Elite, um, last year's Elite, Otani Bowman, Hoops Premium Stock, 2018 Optics Football, Select Basketball, and 2019 Optics. But we've had some crazy pulls over on the Whatnot channel. You guys have visited it yet? Or been a part of the show? James Phillips, I know, has hit some absolute bangers out of our show. We've had some really fun pulls, but if you guys want to hang out, it's a lot of fun. If you go to, I'm going to type in a website into the chat right now. And if you guys go to this website, obviously you won't be able to click it, but it's easy enough to remember. But if you go to this website, then you'll actually get $10 credit just for signing up. So it's a lot of fun. And contrary to popular belief, you don't need an app to do it. You can just go to a webpage, whatnot.com, and that's it. But if you go to whatnot.com/invite/vintage breaks, you will get $10 just for signing up. It's a lot of fun. We have a lot of fun on there. I've started some new games. We're going to have some, instead of set breaks and things like that, we're going to be doing, oh, hey, they come up as a link. Instead of like set breaks and things like that, we're going to be doing some really cool mystery packs. And I've got a really cool game that we're about to introduce. And we're also going to be doing some traditional breaks, such as like 6 random teams per spot, 5 spots, type of deal, random divisions, lots of different stuff. So swing on by the shows. They're a lot of fun. Now Whatnot's got the ability for me to have guests on, so quite a few times I'll actually have a guest come on sometimes, and just surprise and pop in and talk the hobby some while we rip some packs. Got a really big guest that's going to be coming on there soon that I'll be announcing. That's going to be a pretty cool vintage breaks experience, but it's a lot of fun. So definitely check it out. We've hit some really cool stuff. We've been opening some a lot of old school basketball and some Sapphire and some old school soccer. We went through a lot of 2017 Revolution, chasing Pulisic. But we'll be chasing. We'll have a really cool old school box or two later this week as well. But come join the show. I'll probably go live tomorrow late night, and then also Monday as well. So definitely join the show. It's a lot of fun, guys. It's not like the backyard breaks people. It's not like a lot of the stuff that you've seen. It's a lot different type of show. It's more like an episode of Let Me Get That Potograph with some, with a lot of breaking involved. So definitely come join the show. It's a ton of fun.
You know, Island Boys. That's what I think of when I see the backyard guys. They remind me of that.
I just saw him at Collector.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And then I sent an email to Whatnot that night.
Well, I mean, I hope they can learn from their mistake. You
Yeah,
know,
I
I
hope they can
mean,
too. I just told Whatnot they need to not be featuring them on the
yeah.
shows on the main stage.
You know,
Um,
I thought that deplatforming them was the thing, and I still think that.
yeah,
But if they're not going to, at least like teach them, show them.
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that
Like,
what they did is not cool. You know.
no, and rewarding them with like what they did at Collecticon and what I saw was like just
Yeah.
absurd to me. So I just, and I mean, I wouldn't have sent an email if I'm not friends with the guys that created
Yeah.
it. They've all been on the show. I know them, so I mean,
The
I can hit them
you
up.
know that you know the backyard guys or you know the whatnot guys.
No, I don't know them at all.
Oh, I was
I
gonna
don't know
say
the back
if I
guys.
did, I wouldn't be admitting it.
No, I meant I know the guys real
Yeah.
well. No, I've never had any interaction with any of those backyard breaks guys, and those are the same people I way to stay away from.
Yeah.
You know, like anyway, what you got there?
Richard Carosella closed out a Chronicles blaster, so we're gonna pop it for him.
30.
He got tired of sitting here watching me flap my gums.
Maybe.
So he said, "Will you get to work?" And
Yo,
I said, "Yes, sir."
gladly.
Yes, sir. I don't know, man. Like when someone like Richard says, "Will you get to work?" I'm like, "Yes, sir."
Yeah, yes.
I mean, technically, my boss is Leighton. Realistically, my boss is you guys.
Yeah, exactly.
Because I guarantee you, if I do too much stuff that you guys don't like, I'll lose my job faster than if I do stuff that Leighton don't like. Matter of fact, I do stuff Leighton don't like all the time,
Yeah, exactly.
like all the time. Just ask him
Hmm.
how getting from the convention center to his hotel went. It wasn't pretty. All right, we got a Herbs, Josh Allen, J.K. Dobbins, and another Herb. We got double Herbs on that, Richard. I'll tell the
Double.
story here in just a minute. Oh, he was fuming.
Hmm.
Jim Kelly, and I'm driving him around like Jesus. What am Mike Evans, Justin Herbert, Panini Pink, and a Jordan Love. Guys, don't fire sale Jordan Love.
No.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Yeah, he did not look good, but a
Dude,
lot of people wouldn't in that scenario.
exactly. And plus, a lot of people do. I mean, you got to give
Murray,
people. I always say,
Chenault.
pro football year 3 is when you need to be judged. Year 3.
I mean that like if
Year
he
3
gets,
of playing. Year 3 of playing
they're
is
looking at
when.
moving him to the Falcons.
Well,
Yeah,
that's
Judy.
if he does. That's a good division for him to be in right now because the quarterbacks are so weak right now in there that he'd
Well,
be. He'd fit right in at the moment.
it'd have to be a. They'd also have to move Matt Ryan.
Yeah, Matt Ryan's not the same Matt Ryan anymore.
He's still good, but
He is still
Jalen
good,
Rieger in the
but he's
silver?
not a top 10 quarterback.
No, 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 no. I don't like. He's top 15 maybe.
Maybe.
Jordan Love. Like I haven't sat down and ranked them. Chenault.
Yeah, the outskirts of 15. I'd put him right in the middle. I'd put him in the
Nice.
middle of the quarterback.
Another Herbie.
Fully loaded, baby.
Gandy Golden. I have a really nice Gandy Golden. I have a Mosaic Choice Black Gold, number 1 of 8. But it's Gandy Golden, so I don't even think it's in a top loader. It's just in a sleeve. That's disrespectful, man. That's mad disrespectful. You, you ever disrespected a rare card like that before?
Yeah,
Like it's rare, but the player is it's Johnny who gives a fuck, you know?
yeah, exactly.
I'm a big fan of Johnny who gives a fuck.
Oh, me too. I collect a couple Joni who gives a fuck.
Leighton's telling me his favorite songs for some reason.
Well, I know why.
Oh, you know why?
No, but I've got some guesses.
I don't want to reveal what they are yet in case he's like doing a trivia question. I
Yeah.
don't know that these are his favorite songs. He just sent me the name of 3 songs. I just said sweet list. I know what happened. Like he's out with the boys,
Yeah,
and somebody's
exactly.
playing a jukebox and asked him what he wanted to hear,
Yeah,
and he got the window wrong.
yeah.
He's probably had a little bit, you know, a little
That's
bit.
well, that's what I was saying. I know exactly what's going on, but it's all a guess. You
So here's a story about the excursion. Between keep
know.
in mind this is 2 miles of driving. That's all
Yeah,
it
yeah,
is
yeah,
from
yeah.
the convention center to the Battery Atlanta. So
Right.
at the Battery, I know the area I go to pretty well.
Mhm.
He was staying in the Omni, which overlooks the park.
Yeah,
I don't
yeah.
know where the entrance to the Omni is. I've never driven to it. And Google
Right,
and like Waze was useless in telling me where the direction of the Omni because really you got to find the parking deck.
right.
So we go into, and it turns out it was the correct parking deck. We just didn't see the entrance to the Omni anywhere.
Yeah.
But like pulling out of the convention center, it's paid parking. I lost my ticket. So I'm like, okay, that's fine. I'm just gonna have to pay the max parking fee.
Yeah.
Well, I can't get any of my credit cards to swipe correctly. I use 6 different cards. For some reason, I can't get it to swipe correctly. At this point, it's adding to the frustration, but Leighton just gets out, go to the other side, and just tinkers with it, and finally he's able to get it.
Yeah.
So that's frustrating, right?
Right.
Then we get there and we pull in the parking deck and we just can't find the Omni. Keep in mind, we have a reservation at a really nice steakhouse called Cielet's.
Oh
Um,
yeah. Yeah.
so like Leighton's like, oh crap, we're gonna be late and we're gonna lose this reservation. And what he doesn't realize is this is Cobb County. You don't even need the reservation in Cobb County, even at a fancy place like Cielet's.
Yeah,
And I'm
you're
I'm
good.
I'm trying to assure him of this, and he's just not buying it.
Right.
He's just not buying it. Like it doesn't compute with a New York mindset, with a New York
Yeah.
state of mind.
Of course, because if something's going on in New York, they're used to it being even 10 times more packed than usual. So
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, 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 yeah. And you will lose your reservations in New York City,
Yes.
no
Easy.
doubt.
Yeah.
But here in Atlanta, it just doesn't happen, or in
No,
Cobb County, where this was. So
hospitality.
so he's nervous because he like if you know Leighton at all, you know that one of Leighton's biggest fear on the road is having to eat bad food. Leighton does not eat
Yeah.
bad food. Uh,
No.
Leighton does not. Like
No.
the worst food Leighton will eat is Chick-fil-A.
Yes.
And he loves Chick-fil-A, but it's the bottom of his barrel.
Yeah. Absolutely.
and then
Absolutely.
and then he asked me a question that I've been dreading for a couple of days now. He goes, "Okay, what name's the hotel room under?" Because here's the deal. I booked through hotels.com under my account, my Chris
Yeah.
Gilmore account.
Yeah.
The card that I was given to use is under an employee name who no longer works for Just Collect.
Uh,
It's not Mikey. It's not Doug. It's not any of them. It's a guy you guys have never really heard of, Scott. But
yeah.
so when I made the reservation, I made the reservation for a Leighton Sheldon. But the confirmation email said Chris Gilmore. The receipt said Scott Alpall. Two other
Gee,
emails said Scott, your upcoming stay. One said Chris, your upcoming stay. So when he asked that question, I said, well, it could be Scott Alpall.
yeah,
And he, like, understand Scott's not there.
right.
You can't
Yeah.
just like walk up and be like, "Hey, I'm here for Scott's room." That's not how it works. So, well, let me see your ID.
Yeah.
It doesn't work that way, right?
Right.
So, but when he asked, I had to give him an honest answer. I was pretty sure it wasn't going to be under his name, but I had to prepare him for that.
Yeah. Yeah.
And at this point, he thinks Chris has screwed up this, and I'm going to be homeless this weekend, and I'm going to have to eat Taco Bell tonight,
Oh
which
God.
he wouldn't have done, by the way.
No, no, he would have starved.
And so like, oh my God, what is going on? What kind of
That's
dog and pony show is this?
great.
So I'm
That's
like, I'll walk in with you. And they said, what name's your reservation? And I started with the worst possible case. I said Scott Alpall first. No, I don't have a Scott. Oh, thank God. Then I said my name, because if it's my name, it's no problem. I'm here,
yeah.
you know. But it was under Leighton Sheldon.
That's good.
And we did get to the restaurant, and we were 15 minutes late from the reservation. Oh, no problem. And the steakhouse was glorious.
Of
C.
course.
Ellett's, if you're ever in Cobb County, is amazing. It's a really good
Yeah.
steakhouse. I had a ribeye cap, which is the top cap of the ribeye.
Yeah.
And it's not a big steak, but you don't need a big steak if it's done right.
Yeah.
You know, like when we were munching on appetizers, I'm like, look, I don't want to get this big gargantuan 55-ounce steak and feel like I got to be wheelbarrowed out of this place.
Right. Right.
They had it.
Uh,
They have a $300 55-day dry aged steak, and I've
jeez.
had it before. It's wonderful. It's just too big. You
Right.
know.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like it's not as big as it's not as big as what you could get in Texas, but it's too big. Like it's 24 ounces. By the time you're like you can get tired of that steak.
Of course.
But like yeah, that's the funny story
That's really good. I like that. That's
from
great.
from the show. Now
But
he wasn't like evil about it, but he was
of
obviously
course.
perturbed.
Yeah.
Like he
And
was
I know that, and I've seen him when he's frustrated, so
yeah.
I can do the mental picture perfect.
Yeah,
It's
yeah, yeah.
funny as hell to me.
Wasn't funny to me at the time, damn it.
Not. Of course not.
I was like, shit.
That's good.
All right, so there's 5, 6 spots down. So there are 4 spots left in the 15 at 250. 4 spots left. Guys, understand, I have that $100 bad trainer bonus running along with that 15 at 250. There are 286 clear spots up for grabs in that, and a $525 hit random spot. So like there's big potential there. What do you think of that special, Drew? You like it? Does
I
it
like it.
is it Drewski approved?
Absolutely. 2 thumbs up.
2 thumbs up.
Fine quality antique.
Yeah. Hey, -1 got his first action figure.
Oh, sweet. That's
It's
neat.
he's there with his dad.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Good kid, but he needs to do his homework.
Right. Exactly. I did find one really cool thing at Collecticon, and that's one of the Dwight Schrute Funkos that I hadn't been able to find. It was only issued at a Collecticon type event, you know? It was an exclusive from like some Funko event, and it was from the basketball one. It's the one where he has the face shield on and everything.
Yeah.
And I was able to find that. It was cheap. It was only $15, and I was like, "Yeah, I'm jumping all over that." So snag that. Find a rain signing here soon, and get that nice and signed up.
Nia Jax is apparently the first person to get CTE from giving other people concussions.
Right, right.
There's no way
No,
she has CTE.
nah.
It just takes longer than that.
Yeah, she didn't bump. Like she wouldn't bump for anybody, and like she never took a bump. She just gave horrible. Like her biggest bump, all it ever would be just straight up falling onto the mat flat. Like that's not giving you CTE in 3 years that you were used, maybe combined.
Trying to
Like,
see what she said. She said
sorry, shit.
something. She said something recently.
Yeah, she's going on her whole tour of I'm gonna try and make headlines to make myself relevant for whatever
Uh,
I'm doing next. Type of deal.
oh wow. Oh yeah. She's dumb.
Yeah,
She's talking about mask mandates. Oh Jesus. Come on.
yeah, exactly.
Your personal right to not wear a mask. That's stupid.
I will tell you, if you want to hear one of the best interviews in a long time, and I mean incredible interview, Vince McMahon on the Pat McAfee show. Holy cow.
Yeah, I watched that.
So good.
Yeah.
So I mean, they were able to have fun with it, but it was so informative. Like it's a classic interview. You don't get that from McMahon at all. And McAfee was able to bring out like a side of him you don't see, and I loved it.
That's what happens when you're just real with people.
I know, I know. I always loved Pat McAfee, but that interview is gonna go down as one of the highlights, at least, in getting to know Vince McMahon. It humanized him more than anything over the last 10 years has, and made him more for the first time ever, I think, a common folk person, everyday working man could actually relate to Vince McMahon, and that's never happened before. Like that was masterful journalist work by Pat McAfee, and a great interview by Vince McMahon because he's just a great interview
Yeah. I
when
mean,
he's honest.
I think he's better when he's lying.
Well, no, I mean like when he's like actually opening up, like
Yeah.
when it's just his normal company line type of deal. You know, that's so stupid, but
Yeah. I actually think he's better when you can't tell if he's lying.
yes, yes. And there were a couple answers in that interview which you couldn't really tell.
Yeah.
Uh, when it went to like release talent, the AEW stuff, you couldn't really tell if that's really how he felt or not.
Yeah.
He gives you just enough.
Yeah, I like what AEW is about to do. They're about to replay the whole invasion line
Yeah.
with Cody Rhodes over the helm of Ring of Honor.
Do you really think that's what's going to happen?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what's going to happen.
And not Cody on WWE?
No, Cody's going to be Triple H with Triple H and NXT with Ring of Honor as a development, and they're going to do they're going to do a combination of the old NWO Wolf Pack and the
Yeah,
next and the Nexus storyline.
right. Well, as long as they give the Briscoes a job, I mean, the fact that there's so many tag teams on TV and the Briscoes are sitting at home is criminal.
Yeah,
Like them and FTR need to just get into a fight and please have like one of these whatever AEW fans consider long term storytelling. Please let
yeah,
those two teams just fight for a year. Like I would, the fact that the Briscoes aren't signed, that's interesting. I haven't heard that Cody Rhodes. I like that idea, but I still think Cody goes to WWE
yeah.
because I think he wants to be a movie star.
I don't see it happen. I don't see. First off, I don't see Cody Rhodes being a movie star. He's got that lisp.
I don't see it happening either, but Cody thinks it is. Cody
I.
thinks of himself as one.
How do you know?
They signed up for second season of Rhodes on the Top, and he talked about it on that show all the time.
Like the Miz can't really like. Okay, the Miz kind of like maybe is,
Well, that
but he's
now that they've
more.
got all that now that they just upped that whole A&E deal and everything, they've got
Yeah,
they've got to produce like hundreds of hours more of new stuff in addition to all those shows.
yeah. I don't think WWE would take Cody Rhodes.
Well, I think you know what I honestly think, and it wouldn't surprise me if he doesn't go, but the WWE absolutely would. But I think when the Miz went out there and announced Logan Paul as his partner, he threw out the words dashing and he threw out all these other hints to Cody.
Uh
And
huh.
I think that was WWE saying, let's see what kind of pop we get, like by mentioning those
Yeah.
names. And it didn't get any pop at all. And so I think when they saw that, I think they knew right away, yeah, we're going to bury this dude if he does come. Like,
Well,
because
I don't think like I don't have any doubt that Cody going to WWE would be something that would be it would be impossible not to get pop off that.
yeah,
Like
but like the teases didn't get a pop, which was odd. And
yeah, but I don't think people really put two and two together. Like who remembers dashing Cody Road? No, they're gonna remember the American Nightmare.
yeah,
Yeah.
I guess the
But
WWE audience, yeah, AEW would remember dashing, but the WWE audience probably.
yeah. This is one of my favorite comic strips of all. I say that just because it come up. It's kind of a change of subject, but it's on my screen, so now it has to be on your screen. Would the defendant tell the court exactly? And it's a porpoise lawyer with a dolphin in a courtroom. Would the defendant tell the court exactly what kind of whale you are? Then it goes over to the whales. Well, I'm and it's a killer whale. Well,
Yeah.
and then the dolphin objection because killer whale. You know, it's like,
Yeah,
all
that's
right,
funny.
guys, flawless baseball. Richard C took 3 spots in it. Richard C took 3 spots in flawless. We can get flawless closed. He took is that a Leaf signature blaster?
Grab some
Uh,
coffee. Right back.
yes, that is a Leaf signature blaster for Richard C. Four autograph cards per box. Let's give us a break for Richard. Give him a break. Give him a break. Break him off a piece of that Leaf signature box. I like Leaf products. I like the fact that they're not expensive. Something's got to be cheap, damn it. What's going on, Mariachi? Mariachi, check out that insane $100 special. Here we go. Ben Scourick. Hall of Famer Bob Lilly. Nice. Josh from Syracuse. Cameron McGrone. The Bob Lilly is the highlight. Bob Lilly. Nice and fast. Jack Briscoe and Dory Funk Jr. There we go. The songs Leighton sent over is Don Henley, The Boys of Summer, Guns N' Roses, Sweet Child of Mine, and U2's Where the Streets Have No Name. I just said sweet list. Let's break this. Here we go. Chronicles H2 Box 9. One not good enough. Rolled a total of 3. 1, 2, 3. Robert Alt, Jason Bartell, Robert Alt. This is a previous break. I don't think this is a new close. There we go. Chronicles H2. Pack 1 going to Robert Alt. Godwin, Kelsey, Jonathan Taylor,
Jonathan
Devin
Taylor.
DuVernay, Justin Jefferson, Crown Royal, and a Justin Herbert base. Justin Jefferson. Justin Jefferson, is he the third best player in this product? Is he the third most valuable hobby in 2020 football?
Or is Jonathan Taylor?
5 is probably Tua.
Yeah.
6 is Jalen Hurts. Jalen has looked bad at times. The thing that bothers me about Jalen is that his stat line looks deceiving. Comes out looking okay, but what you don't realize is that a lot of that is with the game not in contention.
Right. Right.
Jonathan Taylor, score hollow. Judy, Chris Strevler. Wow, Chris Strevler. Jefferson, Robinson. This is a Jonathan Taylor score supplemental hollow.
Nice.
These are my favorite cards in there because I'm a sucker for the score design.
Yeah.
I'm a sucker for the score name.
Yeah. Me too.
Pack 3 going to Robert Alt. Jake Fromm, State Farm. CJ Henderson, Chenault. Gabriel Davis, who balled out.
He's great. He's
Gabriel
so
Davis is good.
undervalued.
Yep.
Wonderful, wonderful player.
Yeah. And that's numbered. It's a ruby number to 199. See if we can get like a Burrow or a Herbert Prism Black parallel in here.
There you go.
Here's a Prism Black in here. It's Daryl Mooney, who's a good football player. It's just,
Yeah.
Jake Fromm, Zach Moss to 99, Jalen Regal, Jeremy hit him in the chin.
Mm-hmm.
Jeremy Chin, of course, is one of Drew's boys.
Yep. He'll be back next year to hit people hard.
That he does. That he does.
The Batman.
Jason Bartell. Chubb. J.K. Dobbins, speaking of will be back. Chase Claypool. Joe Burrow, Luminance. J.K. Dobbins will be back from an ACL tear. He's fit right now. Like, if they started the season today, he could go.
Yeah.
Because he tore that ACL so early.
Yep.
Speaking of fit right now, you should see some of the videos Ronald Acuna puts up. Just crushing the ball. He's ready to go. Justin Herbert and a Justin Jefferson Dynagon. Swift, T. Higgins, Gabriel Davis, Denzel Mims. So this box just didn't deliver.
Yeah.
But it still has some good rookies in it.
Yeah.
It's just our parallels weren't good players.
Right.
Honestly, H2 in this product is in a weird spot because it's pretty expensive. But it doesn't deliver like Hobby does, like ever.
Right.
And it's still expensive. It's almost better to buy mega boxes and blasters, even though you're going to get less numbered stuff.
Yeah.
H2 box 9. We've brought back kind of the micro hit randoms, Drew, and they've been pretty good to us.
Nice.
I don't have one up right now, but we closed one last night. The top hits were two $525 hit random spots and a Mickey Mantle 67 SGC4
Nice.
and a Kyler Murray Prism PSA 10.
Nice.
Some good stuff. Good stuff.
Yeah. Yeah.
There are no hobby left. So that's why that product is expensive, because the hobby is gone.
Mm-hmm.
JJ Grube is getting into that fancy bonus and a $500 wheel spin. JJ Grube. Here we go. That's a Grube. $10 break credit for JJ. There we go. Somebody sent me a TikTok video.
Yeah.
Oh! Well, at least no one was hurt. It's a bunch of people like failing on moving devices. Oh, I've seen this. Alright, if I gotta see this, so do you. We're gonna watch TikTok for a second.
Not the Forerunner!
Oh, let me rewind it. Rewind it. Boom. Oh, jackass.
Damn!
He fell.
Yeah.
Oh, I've seen this one before. This is, yeah, this is brutal.
Not the Forerunner!
Yeah, it broke the axle, that thing.
You okay?
Oh, ha! His flip flops got stuck on the track and melted on the track.
It's fresh. And they got a superior
A Kia Soul in fresh concrete.
I would be mad right now. By the time tow truck get here.
Look, they trying to pull it out. No. Look.
Yeah, that concrete's gonna set with that tire in it before a tow truck can get there.
I love that bitch.
Yeah.
So cool.
That left the paint can open with an infant dog.
Neither am I.
So either one of you is a dumb or all
Oh
of you.
no, oh no. Oh no!
Oh my god!
No! That wasn't that
the
bad.
gas start.
Oh no, oh no. Oh no. Up, pop. Broke that winch.
Yeah.
Yeah, that stop sign's just toast. I've actually seen this happen. She broke through the trampoline? Oh, he fell off and it's still going. It's just going in circles. That's great. That's an India from the look of it. Oh no, that's not tied down right. Oh no. Yeah, that's destroyed. Yeah, it's a dead kid.
Oh my god. Luna. Really?
Really? That's some funny stuff. Alright. Alright. Need a little funny break every now and then.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Once again, Drew Herndon contractually obligated to agree with me.
Funny though.
Some of them were, but some of them were just like, eh.
Yeah, some of them were.
2 left in the 15 at 250. We've got an we do have a 10 at 100 to give away. Let's see who all is in this. Bartel, Bennett, Alex G, AJ, Richard C. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 3 more. Richard C. is gonna finish it. And then Kyle and JJ were the next one. Here we go. 3. I did get a new hat that I was hoping somebody would notice, but nobody did.
I like it.
AJ Tedesco. Well, this is not the new one. AJ Tedesco. I'll reach out to him, see what number he wants. This is a this is Jason Isbell in the 400 units logo. It's kind of hard to tell in the stitch design. It's a sparrow, and a boat anchor.
Okay.
Pretty cool design.
Yeah.
It's one of two non-sport hats that I have, non-sport related hats. I have I know one of them's AEW, so it's like that's technically sports. Oh, three, I have a drive-by trucker hat. So I have a Isbell hat and a drive-by trucker hat. Those are probably the only two entertainer hats I need.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. Two left in the 15 at 250. Keep in mind, everybody that dips after that is getting in that $100 bad train air bonus. $100 bad train air bonus. Everybody that dips is going to get a spot in tomorrow's Monopoly. And everybody that does $150 or more gets a Jaw or a Joe. JJ Grubay gets a Gridiron Kings bronze Joe Burrow.
No.
Let's see what JJ got into. JJ got a spot in Flawless. Guys, we got 6 spots left in Flawless. 6 left in Flawless. Man, I hope we can make that happen. We don't have a whole lot of time, but we got some.
Ooh.
We can do it.
Right.
Oh, yes, we can. Can we build it?
Yeah.
Yes. Yes, we can.
Oh, a optic green shy Giles Alexander optic auto raw sold for $5,000. That outsold the optic gold vinyl 1 of 1 that sold January 23rd.
Nice.
Yeah, Shy's and the last and compared to the last green out of 5 sale, it's up 862%.
I
That's
mean,
insane.
I think the question you got to ask is why. If
Because
and
because Oklahoma City has cleared everybody out, and he's the they've made it clear that he's the future there, and they're building the team around him.
let's check his
And so
stats.
people are,
Oh,
I mean,
wow, he's
33,
scoring.
33 points a game, 6.4 assists, 5.8 rebounds, 58% field goal percentage, dude.
Oh, he's putting. I mean, he's putting the ball down this season.
Yeah. There's a reason Oklahoma's decided to literally Oklahoma blew their team up to start building around him.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's got like a 24-point average.
I know. And over the last 5 games, he's averaging 33, 6, 5 on and shooting 60%.
Yeah, it might be go time on Shy.
Yeah.
Good job, Gary Vaynerchuk.
Yep.
Because this was
Dude,
his call.
I preached Shy all last year on this
Yeah.
show.
Yeah, Gary made this. Gary was the big guy saying Shy. And I was like, well, okay, you know.
Yep.
So, we'll see.
I've been preaching him for ages. I've got so much of his stuff, but I'm probably about to let go of some of it after that sale.
Yeah.
At least a little bit.
It's funny. The devil. And this is the lake of lava that you'll be spending eternity in. Me? Well, actually, we're underground, so it would be magma. The devil. This is why you're here, you realize. Because you're a dick.
Yeah. How about Icky Ekwanwu?
Who?
The dude that ran a he did a 4.97 40-yard dash. The dude's huge. The dude's like the dude that ran the 4.21's like a tiny guy. This guy's like a middle linebacker, defensive lineman type guy. And his nickname's Big Rick. And he ran a 4.97 40. Dude flew. He's from NC State.
Yeah, I mean, it does take more than speed.
No, I
And,
know. I just like watching these big
yeah.
dudes fly.
Ah,
Postal worker caught stealing and admitted to lifting $40,000 worth of sports cards from U.S. Post Office and sentenced to 5 years in jail.
nice.
Yeah.
Hmm. Fortnite V-Bucks now worth more than the Russian ruble.
What?
Yep.
Wow.
Way to
Good.
tank your economy, Vladimir.
Yep. Good.
All right. Could be, Nick. Could be. I don't usually brag about going to expensive places, but
Yeah.
I just left the gas station. All right. It's not why you think you're paying too much for gas.
Yeah, it's multiple. And the funny thing is people think it's one factor. Like
No,
there isn't one factor. There's countless.
it's always a
So
whole bunch of things.
yeah, there's countless reasons why.
Well, I don't know about countless. You could count them if you wanted to,
Yeah, you wanted to.
but like, there's a bunch of different reasons.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm having problems selling things, Drew.
Like
Like my
like
personal,
you
my cards.
you don't want to sell them, or people don't want to buy
People don't want to buy them.
them.
I got a Lamelo Galactic or a Lamelo Cosmic that I can't sell.
Okay,
PSA 9.
nice. You think that'd be an easy sell?
Yeah. Nick, it's not like correlation, causation, and everything wasn't fine, by the way.
No, God, no. People are super Jesus.
U.S. president really doesn't have all that much power.
Yeah.
And he's got some, and that the power of that office has been
Eh,
escalate has been escalating over the years, but it's not like he's not an oligarch.
Have you ever seen the episode of South Park where everything that Stan hears is yeah,
Everything that what Stan hears is shit, like the tween wave. Yeah.
yeah, that's what I'm hearing right now.
Oh yeah. Anytime. Yeah. Yeah. It gets kind
All
of
I hear,
it gets that way.
all I hear.
But it gets that way like for real. Like both sides sound that way to me.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. I'm not
Yeah.
saying one. I'm saying in the entire conversation, every single word that came out about politics, as
Yeah.
soon as it comes up, as soon as it comes up now these days, that's all I hear.
Yeah.
It's shit. And it ain't from being cynical like on South Park. It's because people are full of shit. Ugh. Oh man. It's awesome. My little man's 7 years old, dude. Crazy. 7.
Yeah. What?
So Canadian politics must be boring.
Must be. Well, I mean, they're not. They shouldn't be boring because there's a lot going on with Canadian politics right now. I'm not wrong at all, Nick.
Yeah. Uh,
Use it very different.
ah. Do. Do us.
Somebody sent me a remix of that today with like some old '70s funk that was just it was just weird.
Oh, I'm sure it was.
Yeah. Anything like anybody covering Duhast is going to be really weird.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
Just weird stuff, man.
Yes. Absolutely. You got that right.
Just up your ass, you'd know it. Oh, did I say that out loud?
Oh. Bang, bang. Yo, fellas, let's fill something else up real quick.
We are really close on flaw. Well, I'd say really close. We're 6 spots out on flawless.
Nice.
So
Tip flawless up, fellas. See something else rip before I gotta go. Do this
well,
stuff.
yeah.
Dude, you know what cards are selling really good on the secondary market?
What's that?
The Bowman Chrome Ray Waves. I think in like if they bring them into Topps Chrome, those Ray Wave parallels are going to be awesome.
Yeah, I like the Ray Waves.
I think they're nice looking. I think they're pretty. I didn't realize how good they were selling on the secondary market though.
Yeah.
like for being unnumbered.
Yeah, I mean, like there can't be all that many. Yeah, Daniel, I still have some left. I still have some of that left.
Yeah, those were some good deals on those jobs.
Yeah, I mean, a free Jaw or Joe.
Yeah,
I mean, that's what people are looking for, Jaw and Joe.
exactly. Even though Luca kind of woke up to remind people that he's still freaking awesome.
Yeah, maybe Dallas will get competitive.
Yeah, he at least is trying again.
Well, I mean, if you look at his stat line this season, it's pretty flipping awesome.
Yeah,
Oh, he had a bad game versus the Lakers, 9 for 21.
he had a real rough one against the Lakers.
Yeah, 8 for 24 against the Jazz.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, he's got some stinkers in here, but then he puts up versus the Clippers 17 of 26, 51 points.
exactly. I need the Warriors to please put Kevin Looney back in the dang game. They won't do it. They
Yeah.
started it. They started him, let him play 6 minutes, took him out, and have him put him back in, and he's healthy. Yeah. I needed 8 rebounds, and he had 4 in 6 minutes. So I would have easily gotten it. I'm hoping uh, someone fouls out.
Should close some stuff. That's right. All
Yeah,
right. So JJ 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We got one left in the 10 at 100. Actually, no, he closed it. He closed it. He closed it. My counting is off. So we got 10 left in the 10 at 100. Jaw or Joe? Here's what's left. There's the classics.
yeah.
Joe, you're limited to Chronicles or Luminance. Jaw, you got a Classics or a Rookies and Stars. The Classics is probably better. Classics are hanger box exclusives. I'm tired. You know what my big pet peeve is? Pins not writing.
Yes, dude. Oh my. Yep. I have a very big issue with that right now.
Pins not writing.
Jude's starting to take he's taking all of my pens and my Sharpies and my work pens and stuff, and now
Mm-hmm.
all of them cap off or not writing. So, yes, yeah, I feel your frustration. Totally know that feeling.
Yeah.
And I'm very particular about my pens because I'm writing all the time.
Yeah. I'm very particular about my head itching. 1 second. Felt like I had fleas.
Dude, Georgia defensive tackle Jordan Davis,
Mm-hmm.
341 pounds,
Yep.
4.7840.
That doesn't.
That's nuts.
That's nuts. I mean, I knew he was a pretty good athlete, but
I'm not saying anything about equating it to football
oh no, he's got a motor.
field. I'm just saying that's insane. A 341-pound man running a 4.78.
Okay, so
There's wide
Jordan Davis is a slam dunk pick in the
there's
NFL.
wide receivers that are going to be drafted that can't run that. Like there's
Oh,
tight ends that are going to be drafted that can't run that. Like that's
yeah.
insane.
Yeah, Jordan Davis is. If you need the defensive line, an interior lineman, Jordan Davis is your first pick
Yeah.
if that's what you need. But I don't think you're going to take it. I think you'd trade down if you needed that.
Yeah. Oh, easily. I didn't
Like,
realize how big he is. He's
yeah,
6'6". He's 6'7".
yeah.
He,
But like Marcel Darius wouldn't get taken like with
no.
today's NFL. And
Yeah.
Marcel Darius is probably one of the greatest college defensive linemen of that era.
Yeah.
Um, interior D
Why?
lineman.
Yeah.
It's
You
just
can just trade down. You can just. There's too many teams with more pressing needs that they'll spend more capital on, and
yeah.
so those are always trade down
Well,
grabs.
I mean, like defenses aren't playing big right now.
Exactly. Exactly.
Like they take a look at a guy like that and go, well, he doesn't really fit what we're trying to do.
Yeah. We've come out and said that we're already taking an offensive lineman, so
Good.
I'm wondering who our quarterback is.
Same one it was.
Hope not.
Cam Newton,
No, I don't think so. He's
Jordan
doing
Love.
he's getting into podcasting and all that other stuff. He knows.
If it comes out that it's Jordan Love, are you happy with that?
I mean, I would give him I would give him a shot. Why not? I mean, I'd
Well,
give him a shot.
would you
Would
rather
I
Jordan Love or Sam
would I be over
Darnold?
the moon? Would I be over the moon? No, because I know that would mean at least 2 years before I think we would be Super Bowl competitive unless Christian McCaffrey's healthy.
Wait,
But
does Sam Darnold make you Super Bowl competitive?
no.
So
But
like,
maybe with a healthy CMC. Maybe.
there's only one move that would make you quote unquote Super Bowl competitive, and that's Deshaun Watson.
Oh, Russell Wilson too.
Now Russell Wilson's not an option for anybody. Russell Wilson's gonna stay.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, Deshaun Watson's probably the guy. But it's just weird since we came out and said we're not going quarterback. So
Yeah.
it's just interesting to see who will be our quarterback. But I don't know.
Yeah, it's just telling me you're not gonna be Super Bowl ready. Because
Yeah,
you're
no,
probably not getting Deshaun Watson either.
no. And so it's probably going to be a rebuild year, which is another year we're going to waste on McCaffrey and probably have and watch him be healthy during a year where it's a he's going to be healthy during every single rebuild year, and then he's going to be hurt during every year when we build up the team. Hey,
What is the drop off between McCaffrey and the Oklahoma State guy?
Chuba?
Yeah.
I
What's the
mean,
drop off like?
not that much when you've got DJ Moore.
No, they're one per, Daniel.
Not that much now that DJ Moore's kind of really cemented himself as a true number one receiver. I think you
Yeah.
can take and you've got other people with a lot of speed at wide receiver. So we don't need him as much as we did, but Chuba would have to steadily improve. The drop off is at running. The receiving, no problem. We can fix that. We can replace that. It's the running. And, Chuba, he'd have to, like I said, he was a rookie last year. I don't like to judge, especially running backs, until 3 years, but I want to see his improvement this year. But it would have to be a steady improvement for it to be close.
Yeah.
Otherwise, the drop off is severe.
Yeah. Yeah, Danny, Daniel, it's a really good bonus when you look at all the other dips. Remember, it's just a little something extra on top.
Some.
But yeah, like when you say wasting another year CMC, I don't know that that's a thing with running backs because they have such a short career span anyway.
No,
Like,
I meant if he was healthy. Like we're
yeah,
wasting a year of healthy CMC, and then all these years when we build the team, it's just and what I guess it would just be more ironic that every year that we build the team, we're ready to compete. He's hurt, and
yeah,
then all the rebuilding years, he's going to be healthy in this scenario, and
yeah,
that's just
yeah. I just don't see that team ready to compete right now unless they get Deshaun Watson. If they get
yeah.
Deshaun Watson with that defense,
Oh,
couple of
they're ready.
smart draft picks are ready.
Yep. Especially if we do land an offensive tackle of the future and he pans out. Yeah, we're dead set ready.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. If that happens, I'm picking them for the Super Bowl.
If we can find a line anchor, if we can find that line anchor for 6 to 10 years, we can find that one guy that's going to be Mr. Reliable and an all pro type deal, then we're set. And because the rest of the offense is fine. The defense is so scary and so young and so fast. Next year, I still think we have. I think we have a top three defense next year.
How did Brown end up working out? Derek Brown.
Yeah, he's working out amazing. Big cat, you kidding me?
Yeah, because Derek Brown is that big defensive lineman. He's that heavy guy. Yeah, he got
Derek,
after it. He got after it. 41 tackles, 3 sacks for an interior lineman. That's good.
Derek's the guy that's given what's his name, Spider Man, on the outside, all of
So
his all of his tackles.
so you know what the real stat that you need to look at for an interior lineman is? It's not tackles. It's not sacks. That's not their job. What?
Percentage double team.
That's one thing. Snaps.
Yeah,
Snaps is what you look at because good defenses don't play bad interior linemen. And you can't tell how good they're doing. Like, you look at his stat sheets and you go, well, he had 3 sacks. Well, that's great and all, but that's not his job.
right. Exactly.
So, but if you
No,
see a guy, he started all 16 games, and you see that, hey, this guy led the position in snaps, yeah, he's good.
yeah,
Or he played this percentage of his team snaps. Yep. Because that
exactly.
means he's healthy. That means that means as a big, he's got his conditioning under control, which is a problem for a big. And
Yeah,
his team looks at his contribution and said that's the best anyone can get.
yeah.
So,
No, Big Cat's been great.
oh, here we go. Here we go. Pro Football Reference tracks snaps. So he played 62% of snaps this year. Let's see where that is. Can we see where that is in defensive linemen? This is going to be a deep stat.
Yeah, I like it.
So he's 62%. Let's see where the league is. Seasonal leaders 2021.
It's a lot of snaps.
It's what?
That's a lot of snaps for an interior.
It is. It is for a 345 man in the NFL.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a lot. Point scored, yards from center. Man, there's every stat on here but that.
Oh, I know.
All right, the only way we're going to be able to see this is if we pick out somebody else who we think is.
Yeah,
Let's look at all right. Who was a stalwart?
Donald.
Let's look at Aaron Donald. But anything Aaron Donald's he's an edge. So
Oh yeah. So,
But we can
Sid
still look. We can still look at him and see where
Domicon.
he is. In Damakansu, yeah, but he's still an edge. Is
Oh,
he still
yeah.
an edge?
I don't know if it's still Edge, but,
Okay, so Aaron Donald is 90%.
well, yeah, that's what
But
I
you
think.
really can't look at Aaron Donald because Aaron Donald's not 340 pounds.
Yeah, exactly.
Who's a big?
True. So,
Who's the best big interior defensive lineman in the league?
hmm, good question. Interior line.
Here is the NFL's top 11 interior. They have here we go. Akeem Hicks.
There you go. I was trying to think of his name.
Akeem Hicks, Fletcher Cox,
Fletcher Cox. I was about to say the dude on the freaking Eagles. Yeah,
Stephon Tuitt,
there you go. All three very to it around the same draft class and everything.
Vita Vey.
Oh yeah, they big time.
I'm gonna check Vita Vey because you know,
A fair comparison, same division.
yeah, Super Bowl contender too. That's why I'm checking him.
Yeah,
Championship level team matters.
yeah,
Plus, he's around the same age.
yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Vita Vey, 70% the year before, and 56 this year.
There you go.
So
Yeah,
yeah, he's right there with Vita Vey. So
yeah,
yeah. That pick is working out really well for them.
exactly. Yeah. I like that analysis for looking at interior alignment. I'm going to use that in the future. I like that.
Yeah, I had no clue if it was going to show that Brown was good or bad.
Right, right.
It showed that he's good.
Yeah. When you take into account the stats and everything else, absolutely.
I mean, there's more to it. Like there's schemes, but
Oh, of
yeah,
course.
no metric is going to be perfect in the NFL. The
No.
NFL is probably the most strategic professional sport in the world.
Yes.
So much goes into it.
Yeah.
I think it's the only sport like they play one game a week.
Yes.
How many cricket matches do they play a week? How many soccer matches do they play in a week?
Mm-hmm.
You know, a lot. Baseball
Tons.
games. There's 5, 6, sometimes 9 a week. There's been in baseball when the schedule gets compressed.
Yeah.
It's because of the rough nature takes a lot out of the athletes, and it's a lot to plan for.
Yeah.
It is a complicated symphony.
Yes.
Next show is Las Vegas. You going?
Do what?
You going to Las Vegas, bruh?
Yeah.
Going to Las Vegas.
Yeah. I'm gonna be speaking at the collectible table. I'll be doing media at all of the special events at night, and then I'll be working with Jared the rest of the time.
Nice.
Yeah.
If I tell you what, with what Jared's offering, if I had weekends free, I'd be there.
Yeah.
I'd be working for him with what he is what he's offering. It's a good offer.
Yeah. Yeah. So I'm gonna go. I wasn't sure until about a day or two ago, but yes, I am going to Vegas for sure. Plus the goodie bag with all like the press, because with press I get the signature ticket and everything, so I get like that goodie bag too and everything, and that alone You can sell half of it. I mean, it's like a $3,000 bag.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's huge. If anyone is purchasing a ticket, I am going to have a discount code and a discount code on some other stuff too. So if you are going, hit me up.
Nice, nice.
That code this week.
Yeah, I think Leighton's handling all my stuff for that.
Nice.
All right. Daniel Lynch got in. Let's see. JJ Grube, Kyle Dunn. Got a lot of people stopping by tonight.
Yeah.
There was a couple hours that it was just so rough. But then Leighton put that special out and said, well, can't say no to that, can you?
Yeah.
And it was very, very true.
True.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw the pictures.
Yeah. Yep. Yep.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
I don't even have to know the setup to know that my favorite card is on display. The Hulk Hogan PMG. I
Oh
know
yeah.
that's. I don't even have to go to the table to know that's still at the booth. It's on display. Yeah,
What's the deal with that? I haven't seen it.
it's just beautiful. It's just a card Leighton owned. It's just the Hogan PMG, but it was like a employee edition or something.
Oh,
So it's like super crazy rare. It's the pink one, and it's freaking gorgeous. It's so beautiful, and it's so expensive. I mean, you can't even really put a number on it. Might be the rarest Hulk Hogan card in the world. It's
cool.
really cool. And even the Hulk fan, it's just such a cool card.
Let's see. We got a Russian spammer coming in. Well, maybe not. Maybe not be Russian. Danny Lynch got it. Let's add that after. How long we got till the after party? The after
Thought it.
party is tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow at 8:50. Wait,
Yeah,
was it 8:15?
yeah.
Yeah. After party's tomorrow.
Huh.
Got a house full right now.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how they're gonna handle that, Daniel. I don't know. It's
Yeah,
up to Sam.
yeah. Maybe they'll do it earlier. Who knows?
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know at all. Oh, we got some more people dipping.
That's good.
Check it out. Yep. We got David Ree, Rod Kraus getting into stuff. David Ree, Joe or Ja. So good bonuses today. Good bonuses today. I counted that one. Let me go through. Let me recount the 15 at 250. All right, so we got Jason Bartell with 1. Bennett Page with 4, so that's a total of 5. Then we got Richard Carosella with 5, so that's 10. Then we got Richard Carosella taking another one, that's 11. JJ taking 2, so that's 13. Daniel Lynch taking 1, so that's 14. So we got one. Yeah, we do have one left in it. Monopoly is 1 per customer. You do have 1 from another day. So because you do have 1 from like yesterday, so you definitely have that. Let me see. We do have a 10 at 100 that closed. I don't know about 2. I've only done that one day. And there's my list. Let me figure this out. Let me figure this 10 at 100 out. In at Richard C. Rod, 40 more will close out our 15 at 250. But you definitely got into a lot of bonuses. Rod, Joe Burrow or John Morant? Yes, it was 1 per customer. Richard C. close it out. JJ was 5. Dan was 3. David Ree and Rod K. 3, 4, 5. All right, so the next one has 1 left in it because Rod K closed it and has 1 spot left over. Ja, please, I got you. This is briefcase 3, 1, 2, 3. Daniel Lynch is going to win a briefcase. Daniel Lynch is going to win the 10 at 100. There we go. John Morant goes to Rod Krause. Damn it! Freaking pin. Pins are going to be the death of me, Drew. Pins, like, if you ever see me on a killing spree, go, pins. You'd be like, hey, pins don't work. That's why he's out murdering people. Hey, Gilmore, your pin not work. Yep. Right? All right, that means the 15 at 250 is going to close. I'm going to go ahead and count it. Rod K, Daniel L, JJ, Richard C,
DEFG.
I just went on a rant how if you ever hear that I became a serial killer, it's because I got tired of pins not working.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bennett, we got Jason Bartell. All right. Here's what we spinning.
Yeah.
Make sure it's 15. It is 15. Is it?
Yeah.
Yes, it's 15. All right, we're gonna roll the dice here. Total of 6 times. We're gonna randomize this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. JJ Grubay, Richard C, Jason Bartell, Bennett Page, Bennett Page. Bennett Page is gonna get the briefcase and the $500 wheel spin. Here's Bennett with a spin. I don't like that $500 high roller. I've been treating $500 high roller like a respin spot. 25 $25 break credits. Here are the winners. Thank you everybody for participating. So let's go add this in. This is where I wish you had back end access. Cause I'd be like, Drew, why don't you handle that?
I would do.
1986 Fleer. Some of these might have closed actually, but let's see. Fleer going. Damn it. Like, I've got a Boomo rant being saved up inside me. One day, you're going to get it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about, a Boomo rant.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody old school and breaking knows
Oh yeah.
who Boomo is and why that would be hilarious.
I mean,
Boomo is one of the first big breakers ever.
yep.
And he had this like fiery temper.
Yeah.
Like fire is it.
Oh yeah.
And he would do these rant videos. And they were just the stuff of legend.
They were promos. They were like wrestling promos.
Yeah. My
They're
favorite
great.
one is the one where the one about Blowout and me.
Yeah,
Like I
yeah,
was a target of one of them, but in a good
yes,
way.
yeah,
The guys at Freedom,
yeah.
they're not much better. I take it back. They're a little better. They let me post because we had deleted some of his stuff before because he's a fireball.
He is. He is.
So now I'm gonna have to find it now because it's still up somewhere.
Oh yeah, it's out there.
All right, all that's added in. $100 bad train air bonus is the big dippage still on the line. Bennett Page getting back in. Took 4 spots in flawless. Guys, we've got 2 spots left in flawless. 2 spots left in flawless. Bennett just went in there and did, what Bennett does.
Yeah.
So here we go. All right, 2 spots left in flawless. If anybody wants in flawless, now is the time to rumble.
Mhm.
I actually have a case of flawless, so I have
Nice.
2. Bennett Page, $500 wheel spins. Boom. $20.
Nice.
25. So that's $45 going to Bennett.
Yeah.
Thank you, Rod. All right. Ooh. I
Knocked
kind of
out that flawless.
maybe it's me, but I'm looking at all these like Wander autos coming out of tops and going, I'd just rather have my Bowman.
Yep. I agree. I agree. 100%. I would much rather have that Bowman
Yeah,
than that.
it's getting kind of shit on eBay though.
Yeah, go to my slab, man. I had my purple wander up at my like highest price that I wanted, like just astronomical, like just make me an offer type deal, and was getting offers that were like $400, like a fifth. I mean, like half of comps
Yeah,
on it. Put it up on my slabs at that same offer that I had it up on Facebook and eBay on. It sold in 10 minutes without even someone trying to offer a full price.
yeah,
Like, I mean, my slabs is so much nicer on stuff like that.
yeah. My
Big
problem
cards.
is like people can't wrap their head around this card, right? So
Right.
when I go to sell it, they try to equate it with a Bowman's Best.
No, I know.
I'm like, no, you just these are so much harder to pull.
Yeah, exactly.
Bowman's Best is 4 autographs a box.
Yeah, you've got to get someone that knows this set, and you've got to have somebody that knows cards really well.
Well, even if they know it, they're still gonna like their job. Like they want to pay the least
Is
amount they can.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
And the last Bowman's Best goal went for 11. And I'm not selling for 11. I'm not selling for less than 2.5.
Yeah, I was about to say you couldn't even double that to get me to sell it.
But like it does like I'm at the point where it doesn't matter if I'm left holding that card.
Yeah, yeah,
Like I don't care.
yeah. No, I'm the same way. I have a couple cards I'm the same way with right now.
The last True Gold sold for $15,000.
There you go.
I don't think my card is worth half that. I don't think
Mm,
that True Gold should be worth 15,000 either. But you know,
yeah,
what people I'm who am I to tell somebody what they should pay for a card?
exactly.
But like people keep comparing it to Bowman's Best. I go, you are
No,
high.
yeah. If they're comparing it to Bowen's Best, they don't understand what the product is
Yeah.
like at
P.
all.
P. Robstein is putting as a sub description high end in quotes. Does that actually work?
I don't know.
I don't see how. Okay, I'm going to
Mhm.
give you 2 players. You want to pick one and cut the other. Player 1 is Wander Franco. Player 2 is Lou Bob. This is so
I'm
tough.
I'm picking Wander.
This is tough. I'm picking Lewis, and I don't think it's particularly close.
Okay.
I think Wander's hit tool is better. I think Robert's power tool is better.
Okay. I don't know enough about either of them. I'm just picking one, to be quite honest.
You're picking based on card values.
Yeah, I'm picking based on current card value, and
Yeah.
that's it.
Yeah, Wander's got that height, because he's the clear undisputed big dog.
I'm picking based off of Lou Bob crushed me in the
Yeah.
last year. So
It wasn't his fault.
I know, but it's still
Yeah.
hurt. But I think Lou Bob has an MVP season in the next 2 years.
Yeah, I mean, I think he could do it next year.
Me too.
Should we get to where we're actually playing baseball?
Yeah. But I definitely think he could be an MVP candidate
Yeah,
easily.
he's on my short list for AL.
Yeah.
My rookie of the year. Now looking at who I think is going to make major league clubs, my rookie of the year picks are Zach Veen in the NL. That hasn't changed. My AL pick is Bobby Witt.
Yeah.
I really think he's going to get a chance this year.
So do I. I agree. I fully agree.
Like they're going to screw with his arm clock, obviously.
Yeah. Oh
But like, Bobby Witt though, I think it's time.
yeah.
I don't think it benefits him being in AAA.
No. He double would be better. But yeah, I agree. I agree with Bobby Witt.
All right, guys, 2 spots left. Only 2 spots left in Flawless.
Yeah.
And I haven't once called it immaculate today. So
No, you haven't.
normally I do that. Normally I slip up and call it immaculate.
Right.
Here's a card I'm trying to sell that belongs to a VB member. You guys might remember when we pulled it. It is a gold wave auto of Marcelo Mayer and a PSA 9. Trying to move it for like 4K. It's not working. I just don't have the reach.
Right.
But I got it on eBay and it's like just sitting there,
Yeah.
despite being listed very competitively.
Yeah, eBay algorithms are so weird. You'll go forever without like doing anything, and then all of a sudden, cards you've had up for months and everything's starting to pop off. It's so
Mm-hmm.
weird. Their algorithms turned into basically almost a lotto system, and then other factors thrown in. it's it's weird. I mean, no joke, man. I'll get times where I won't have sales on these cards for months, and I won't touch the price. I won't change anything. They aren't going up. Nothing's changing. It's just the common of the commons. You know what I mean? And then all of a sudden, 6 or 7 of them are snapped off by different buyers in a day. It's like, okay, it's weird.
Let's see. All right. Turn into a ghost town.
No,
I don't know
I
where everybody
know.
went.
Me neither. I'm gonna have to bounce here in a little bit myself.
Yeah.
But it did. I was hoping to see some flawless because I don't know. For some reason, I mean, National Treasures and flawless baseball always fire
Yeah.
here. Like always fire here. So I've watched so many of those boxes open and seen you pull so many amazing hits out of them. It's not even funny.
That's not all I call you, Daniel. First off, you're talking to my guy all wrong. You're using the wrong tone. Do it
Yeah.
again, and I'll stab you in the face with a soldering iron.
Fucking my can. I'm rolling. Oh.
The Go Big Show is on, and this guy is taking, what is that, a tennis ball cannon repeatedly to the midsection?
Yeah.
This is a ridiculous show. Like, it's so
Yeah.
stupid. Hey, let's have a show all about how people would degrade themselves for money.
Oh, I know.
Everyone went,
It,
damn it, I'm in.
right? No. It's pathetic.
And let's have it one of the hosts be a professional wrestler, and professional wrestlers do degrade themselves for money
Yes.
regularly. All of them do. All of them have.
All,
It's part of the
all,
job.
yeah. Unless you want to be the guy that lies on his back the whole time. Getting counted 1, 2, 3. I watched this video. It's so funny. It's Scott Hall walking up to Virgil's autograph table, and he's laughing, and he's like, Virgil, he's got a camera on. Like, dude, what are you doing? He's like, do you have a single picture here that doesn't have someone famous in it? And he's like, I got my action figure. And Scott Hall grabs it and laughs, and he says, this doesn't look like you. And he lays it on his back, and he's like, oh, now it looks like you. It's like, oh, that's funny. He's like, that's how all of us boys remember you, Virgil, laying on your back.
Hmm. Although this show does have one of the hosts, Bert Kreischer, has one of the funniest comedic bits ever.
Yes.
The machine bit by Bert. It's legendary.
Yes, it is.
I am the machine. Oh,
It's William Cryptochronicana light, like,
yeah.
legendary. Like, it's
Yeah.
one that you need to see.
This is the machine. Give him vodka, you'll have a good time. Of course, with it being so Russian, it's like
Yeah. Yeah.
you couldn't tell it right now.
Oh, definitely can't do it right now.
We're all like, no Russia.
Yeah. Definitely not now. No.
2 spots left in flawless.
Whoa!
Yep. Only 2 left. Here's a link to it. Guys, it's 11:34. If we can get this closed, we got that big ass briefcase bounty on it.
Yeah.
Setting up briefcases while I'm at it. Because why not?
Yeah. You might as
I mean,
well.
most of them are Bennett pages anyway. But that's pretty normal, to be honest with you.
Right.
He knows how to maximize his briefcases.
Oh, yeah, definitely. It's smart. It would be smart. I encourage everyone to look into it and see that because it's well worth your while. Trust me.
Yeah, Blevins is great at just knowing when the best specials are.
James is good at it too.
James Phillips.
Yeah.
Yeah, James is taking a little break.
Yeah.
From me at least. I don't know if he's taking a break from whatnot.
No, yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
I do encourage you to take breaks, by the way, if you know
Yes.
if you find yourselves making decisions you aren't comfortable with.
Yeah. Or overwhelmed or anything along those lines. Like, yeah.
Or if you're just not having fun anymore.
Yes. Absolutely.
Yeah. I mean, you should have fun.
Yes. Words you will not hear too many people say, but 100% true.
Yeah, a lot of
Yeah,
breakers are just, oh no, these breaks are good to get in.
yeah,
I'll just keep going. Well, no, not necessarily. If you're not having fun, then you need
yeah,
to evaluate what you're doing with your fun budget.
exactly. And make sure you change it to where you are having fun.
Yeah,
'Cause,
yeah. I mean, if the hobby's not fun for you anymore, then it's not a hobby.
yeah, then it becomes work.
And it becomes work, like it is for me.
Yeah, and me.
Yeah.
Even though I still have fun.
I'll be honest, I'm not having a whole lot of fun these days. I mean, I'm not like these shows that are just like, no one's here, are really great on me. But it's fine. I realize it's not every show.
Oh no, I get that too. Yeah, like when
Yeah.
that show, yeah, those nights suck, and the next day sucks. Like, yeah, but like you said, it's not every day.
No, it's not every day, and like sometimes I have this just surprise show that's really popping, really
Right.
engaging. Like, and I'm not talking about sales. I'm talking about the conversation. Like
Yeah,
these
those are all.
shows are two-way streets.
Yes.
And if you're one of those guys, if you're Jeff Spellman, you are more appreciated than you know, even if you don't dip,
Yeah.
because people coming in the chat, they keep me sane. Like,
Yeah.
I go out of my mind thinking, what in the world's going on? Is this thing on? Is there something wrong technically?
Yeah.
And it's just boring.
Yeah.
Like 20 minutes and no chat seems like 2 hours.
Oh God, yes.
Yeah, and like it's why I told Leighton I was the wrong guy to do Whatnot, because that
Right.
needs building, and right now I'm just not at the place mentally where I can do it.
Yeah.
And
No,
I try, yeah,
it's very tough. Yeah.
yeah,
Trust me, it's taking a toll on me.
yeah, right. Because you'll be
So
sitting there and Whatnot is a fast platform.
yeah.
Yeah, nice, Jeff. Like Whatnot is a fast platform, and if it's not fast for you, you're like, well, what the hell am
Yeah.
I doing wrong? Well, the
Right.
answer is
No.
probably nothing.
Yeah. But it's still it takes its toll on
Yeah.
you for sure. 100%. Yeah.
And then you do it and you don't get results. You're like, well, why didn't I get results? Well, because sometimes you don't get results.
Exactly.
There's
That's just
variance with these shows.
yeah. Exactly. Especially when you're building too.
Yeah, and especially Whatnot.
Yeah.
Like I had a Whatnot show where I did $6,000, and that's not a
Yeah.
lot in the grand scheme of things. But I also had one where I did 800.
Right. Yeah. Exactly.
Nice, Jeff. And I'm not scoffing at $800. Believe me, $800 that's good money.
Good morning. Yeah.
It's just not a goal.
So yeah, I was about to say it's we set higher goals and yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly.
And I
Very well.
screwed up one time on Whatnot because no one was watching. I'm like, I need to spice this up. And I did. I spiced it up
Mm-hmm.
and I changed something. I went rogue and somebody hit the freaking Steph Curry rookie. Oh,
Dang.
nice. I didn't think we had any of those hats left.
Sweet. Speaking of Whatnot, I'm gonna be on there on Monday. Probably not tomorrow since they got everything, got Monopoly, and then got everything during the day. But probably go on Monday. So definitely join the show. But Chris, man, I'm gonna bounce out. I got a little kid who I'm
All right.
hearing needs to go to bed. So
Go whoop his monkey ass.
yep, that's what it's going down to. Y'all have a
Yes,
good
that's
evening.
what's going down. Drew gotta whoop some monkey ass.
Yep. Oh.
Oh. Top rope, elbow.
Right. Elbow.
Hey, taking the suplex city. He's a big old chunk, man. He can handle it.
He is. Population Jew.
Yeah, right. All right, see you, Drew.
Y'all have a good one.
You too.
See y'all.
All right. So that was Drew's time. We got about 15 minutes left. We're going to try to get that flawless out the door. It's got 2 spots left in it. Nine. It's got 6 left now. 6 left now. Here we go. Ah! There we go. Did anybody close anything that I didn't see? What kind of hats do they have at the show? They didn't order any for me. They probably don't like that they took so long for me. Feet are hurting? Yeah. Nice. Good job, Jeff. Nice, nice. Is it one of the Pumas? Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's why J5 is out. Yeah. Yeah, I'll be there. I'll be in Vegas at the end of the month, too. Vegas, baby. I don't think so. Let me see. There's a hanger. No, it has not. Two spots left in Flawless. Yeah, there's 2 spots left in the Prism Mega, Kyle. 2 spots left. Yeah, AC should have some pretty cheap hotels too. I can't imagine AC would be expensive to stay in. All right. Ah, you went there. You went there. You had to make this weird, Jeff. You had to make this weird. It's all good. A little weird is just fine with me. A little weird is just fine with me. Now, a lot weird's a problem, but a little weird's fine. All right, I am going to wrap it up soon. Does anybody want to close anything? Anybody want to get in something? That we got so many things that are so close that we're going to have to finish tomorrow if we can't get done. What's going on, Spellman? I was just talking about you. Just in time for me to peace out here in a few minutes. It belongs to Dom Mancini. He pulled it on the show and had it graded. It is his card. He's asked me to sell it for him. It was not good things. It was about how people from Oklahoma suck and how Texas was better. And I told people not to mess with Texas. It's a joke, Jeff. I didn't say anything like that. All right, here we go. I'm going to move to briefcases. We can open them back up if somebody closes something while I'm doing briefcases. Here we go. Richard C. Oh, the last Raw sold for 4,000. Last Raw sold for 4. Richard C. 61. Bennett Page. White. Bennett Page. 61. Bennett Page. Blue. $261. Daniel Lynch. It's red. Babe, well, Dan, what's going on, man? Dan, what is going on with you in these briefcases? I don't know what's going on. You got uncanny. You really do have uncanny briefcase luck. Bennett Page. Let's hit another red. Another 61. All right, anybody else want in? We can open them back up. You just got really good briefcase luck. All right, guys. That is my time. And we are going to see you guys tomorrow for Monopoly.